Don't worry about that. Hey, I was muted on purpose, I promise. Gamers, what is up? Haven't streamed in a while. Came down with a cold. You hate to see it. Little guy. I'm not muted anymore, though. You can hear me now. Verizon. What up, everybody? New backdrop? No, it's fine. It's a green screen. All right? I could throw it up whenever. What up, everybody? What's up on the YouTube? What's up on the everything? What is up, people? Happy to see y'all. Good to see everybody. We're doing a little bit of deck reviews today for the patrons on the Patreon, baby. Yeah. Oh.
Low Mascar followed.
Guys, you're following. I love it. All right, let me go back to the freaking. There we are. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Yeah, on the Patreon, it's like $30, which is the cheapest.
Paulo_50 followed.
Yes. I got a haircut yesterday. I used to have long ass hair. Seriously, like long ass hair. Let me see if I got a photo. So you guys can see. Because I did trim it up. Crazy style. Let's see if I've got. I don't really have a photo of my hair down all that often. Let me see, though. I used to be, I was a hat guy. If you guys been seeing me on the, come on, dude. Do I have a photo of my hair down ever? No, that's a video with my wizard hair on. Nah, I don't have one. How do I get you to look at your deck? There's a Patreon that you can go one-time purchase if you want. Also, probably going to start doing like a giveaway thing. That'll be fun. I know that's what Maldhound does. And might as well do what he does, but better. So, yeah, basically. So we're going to be looking at some fun commander decks and whatnot. Exactly. So, good to see everybody. I love it. Seeing you guys on the Twitch. Give me those Prime subscriptions. Love to see it. But it's not a big deal. Do you have any ramp I would recommend for mono red commanders like Kratos? Artifacts are kind of the best thing in red. There's a couple new red guys I think that tap to add mana, but for the most part, you're gonna be okay with like the artifact ramp. You know, throw in a Thran Dynamo, whatnot. If you're running Kratos, you should throw in like a Atali. I love an Atali with haste. Auto haste is pretty sick. It's good. You can also, there's a couple other like little guys in there. I don't know. My buddy's got a Kratos deck that's pretty cool. All right. And let me remember what I'm supposed to talk about with each of these. Dinosaurs mentioned. That's right, Happy Croc. All right. Touch as many cards as possible. Bugs causing damage. Locust God gets removed. Okay. I see. Okay. Yeah. Easy enough. Seething Song. Do you do Yu-Gi-Oh decks? You see, the thing is, I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh. So I could and fully would review it, but I would not know the rules. So I would go, this card looks sick. This card I think is good. I wouldn't know anything to add, but it is what it is. A Tavernier. Hello. First time chatter. What up? Is your explanation videos on Google Slides? Oh, like when I make my YouTube videos? Hot. Yeah. Yeah, perhaps. And what about it? Anyway. Perhaps they are. And what? Yeah, let me make a little quick Instagram post saying I'm live on Twitch. You know?
Hey, this guy's sticking around, and we like that. We like that.
Dude, Matt Splatter with the freaking 8-month sub. Mwah. I'll kiss you on your goddamn lips right now, dude. Thank you. Huge. 8 months. I'm inspired. Yeah. But no, you can for sure. It's Google Slides, 100%. but that is what it is. Hang on. Yeah. Oh my. Funky, huh? All right. Good enough for me. Pink. Sure, I got to post that I'm on God, I look like a freak. My goodness. What's the Instagram at? It's Quips&Guac, gamers. I figured it. We flip it, put it over there, zoom in on the. Here we go. Perfect. Boom. Link. Sorry, hang on. This is just business. This is just business, gamers. I'm sorry. Eh. Perfect. All right. Perfect. We're good. We're ready to dive in. Sorry about that. That's just business move. Home Raider, did you rate your deck? There's a Patreon. Bing, bing, bing. If you're on Twitch, you can type !roast and it'll show up. All right. So this is the deck. I want to draw a lot of cards. I mean, it's Locust God, obviously. Okay. Very nice. Okay. We got a couple counter spells, which is good. So that way we can protect our Locust God a little bit. Sword of the Animus, good. Skull Clamp is crazy good. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. I don't know if we need Glittering Stockpile. That's an. Not sure. Seems okay though. Not terrible. Mana Rock and Red though, so we take those. A Midnight Clock. Draw a bunch of cards. Seems okay. Not too bad. That's right. I need to remember. Editable copies of fun deck. All right. Now I can make fun of this. All right. Let's see. Have to go soon, brochacho. Later, Pretzel the Rat. Thanks for hopping in. Much appreciated. All right, there's a what's his name? Needlekin. I think is what I'm talking about. This guy good? What does he do? Is it when opponents draw cards? Yeah. Not terrible. Not what the deck needs. All right. Let's hit it with some watch this. I bet you don't know this. I know how to do whenever you draw a card. All right. See, Niv Mizzet we might have to throw in here. Well, let's see. What do we got? Come on. Show me the answer. Wow, there must be a lot of. Whenever. All right. Yeah. Because the idea is basically we need to draw more cards, right? Yeah. This might be a move. Okay.
Hey, thanks for the subscribe. Very cool, very nice. Kiss on the mouth. Mwah.
Maybe bored. Pretzel the Rat, thank you for that. Mwah, mwah, kiss on the mouth, baby. That's for you.
Moss 985 followed.
Mosh, thank you for the follow. Just before you go. We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, the general idea is we want to do a little bit of damage. So we have some stuff. All right. Obviously, I like a psychosis crawler.
TO_Maui 20 followed.
Yo, Maui, thank you for the follow. Alerts.
Snibop followed.
Make you bigger. More easily. There you go. Like that. You guys are encouraged. All right. Anyway, trying to add some card drop payoffs. I got to remember some. Because just putting some stuff is okay. Ominous Siege. I kind of fuck with this. Fuck with Ominous. Because you're already drawing cards, right? So making a couple cool little 8/8 Krakens is pretty sick. Yeah, no. Don't draw a lot of stuff on people's turns. Toothy can be crazy. Bit expensive though. So max hand size, draw a card, put a +1/+1. I mean, the Niv Mizzets, I think they definitely talked about the Niv Mizzets in their little in their thing. What is up, Sneebop? Sneebop-a-doo-bop-a-doo-bop pow. What is up? Someone asked, what's my favorite personal deck I've made? Ooh. All right. Short answer, probably Baloth. Long answer, though, I really enjoy playing Valgavoth, but it's mostly a precon. I haven't really changed. I changed a good amount of it, but it's still like, it's a precon commander. It's like everything is, I didn't have to worry about the land all that much, you know? Baloth Baratil Entertainer with Noble Heritage. Now that's like my longest project. I've been working on that for the longest. I first built the deck and I printed it from my printer at home to play because I didn't know how to play Magic and stuff. So, yeah. That's my favorite deck. Probably. Probably my favorite deck. Also, where's Krang? This dude Krang? Where is it? Yeah, Krang just doubles the amount of stuff, right? This thing's crazy. Legitimately insane. Expensive, though, for the deck. But I don't care. Whatever. No, not artifacts. No. Artifact creatures? No, that'd be cool if other stuff. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? Why is this in here? Special. Triskelion. Oh, must be some special art. I don't know. How'd you guys feel about TMNT? Did you guys like the set? I think the set was cool. Maybe though. I don't know. Strixhaven looks sick though. Strixhaven looks sick. I'm excited for Strixhaven. You like the pre-release? This is the one pre-release I haven't gone to. I think my buddies and I were burned out from Spider-Man pre-release, and we're like, we don't want to do this. Unfortunately. Nostalgia goggles for TMNT? Yeah, you can't answer in good faith. That's fair enough. Fair enough. I haven't played ninjutsu a lot. Yeah, it's kind of sick. I mean, like, ninjas are always cool. Who's gonna be mad at ninja? But Strixhaven is hype. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I didn't do the pre-release for TMNT, but I'm gonna do it for Strixhaven 100%. So everything looks so pretty. I gotta remember this is a reminder to myself mainly. I gotta email those hoes about getting in on like Reality Fracture or something like that. No shot they'll let me in on Marvel. I wish they would, but that's like a Disney thing. So they're like, this guy's talked about Netanyahu on Maine. Don't let him. Don't let him. You know, don't let this guy talk about. Yeah, let's have an ear. If you go on Patreon, you should be able to submit a thing. There's a form.
_Tavernier3 followed.
Too base for Marvel. That's what I'm saying. Marvel, I'm sure will be sick. I mean, I've got like nostalgic albums from Marvel as well. I mean, I'm a big comic book guy. I like the heroes and the lore and everything like that. All right, sorry, hang on. That's performative. I don't read comics. All right, I watch videos of people explaining the comics so that I don't have to read it, but I get the lore and the story. Because I'm a modern comic book understander, you know. Golden Gatekeeper's correct. We have we got Impact Tremors. We got the big guy. Oros. Oh, he's like $30, but still. Master Spider-Man fan since I was a kid, sad about the set. Yeah. They just put a lot of, there's like, I don't know. People have talked about this at ad nauseum about how they just kind of fumbled a little bit. Which is fine. I was thinking about it. They fumble a lot. Not like a lot, but like that's what Magic's all about. You know what I'm saying? Is they make a good set, they make a couple fumbles. They make a really good set, they make a couple fumbles. I was watching, I had a big drive yesterday to get my hair cut up in Pasadena. And so on the car ride, I was listening to some Command Zone podcast so I can stay locked in, right? And they were talking about like all the cards, the best cards from every set ever. And they're like, yeah, this one was kind of, they were talking about like antiquities and like Mercadian masks and stuff. And they're like, set was kind of mid or whatever. And then they're like, holy shit, the Urza Saga was based. And then I'm like, okay, shit, okay. Clip that, clip this YouTuber typing right now. You the sexiest deck builder. Clip that. Clip that, put that everywhere. Thank you. I'm feeling myself in this new haircut. Guys will get a haircut and then suddenly their mental health improves. What's up with that? Yeah, my mental health was fine. All right, Valakut Awakening. Yeah. We got Windfall in here, I'm sure. We gotta have Windfall. Yeah, there's Bink. All right. I mean, it's mostly good. You just kind of want this guy protected, right, a little bit more. But you don't want to make it all like, I think we're good. I think some of these are good payout. Omniseas is always fun. I think Krang's probably the best one. Krang's probably the best improvement. You really clipped that? Huge. Unless you're clipping something else. What is this? They just clipped it. And then I'm like, okay, shit, okay. Clip that, clip this YouTuber typing right. All right, you did it. You did it. They clipped what I actually wanted the clip of. That's impossible. They can't do that. And then they're going to clip this. And it's going to be a clip within a clip. And then we're going to be, Murph! Murph, no! Don't go, Murph! Fuck, dude, that shit makes me cry. Interstellar's so good. I watched Contact for the first time. Holy shit, that movie's awesome. That gives me hope. I'm not clipping this shit. Don't worry. Hey, Moss and Fine, it's whatever. Contact is so good. You guys ever see this? It's like a Carl Sagan adaptation. Really good. Incoming ad break, gang. I'm sorry. I can't turn that off. Oh, I can actually. I can snooze it for 5 minutes. Wait a second. I'll hold back the gates. Get behind me, everybody. Get behind me. Oh. Yeah. Automata. No. Allow that. Don't see anything to give you my deck. Do I have to pay? Yes. So yeah, that's what the Patreon is. You yeah. There's like a tier. It's like $30, but that's way cheaper than the other freaks. I know Elk is selling it for like $50 billion. Maulhound is like $1,000 billion. I'm a man of the people, you know. I'm not going to raise my rate like oil prices, even though I could hit you with some inflation because I'm 100K Andy. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. All right, this deck is good. Me like you. Thanks for a precision. No problem. And I read it with the accent too. Let's not forget. Okay. All right, real question though. Do we have all right, the coolest card ever. Listen, all right. Deck's coming straight from the straight up from Moose. Watch this. We're gonna hit you with an Enter the Infinite. Because that card is sick. Draw a card. Hit it with do I have any cards like this? No. Artifacts of no. No. Bolo's Guide. Man. For a deck builder, it should be at least 400. That's what I'm saying. All right? That's what I'm saying. They closed the Strait of Quips. No! My oil tankers. But then China starts selling their own deck techs. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, oh shit, China's been holding on to their decks for forever. All right, the real thing is, all right, this deck is great. This deck is sick. I love a Locust God
Thank you,
deck.
viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
Oh, well. If it isn't Left Side Bandit, thank you for the Prime sub. Mwah. Thank you. You're taking money out of Jeffrey Bezos' pocket and putting it into my pocket. So you are single-handedly screwing the big business. I respect it. All right. Hey, can we match that Prime sub with another Prime sub? Now, wait a second. Okay. Yeah. Doing a lot of damage, drawing a lot of cards. Protecting the Chungus. Yeah, I didn't put in a lot of protecting the Chungus, but other ways so that way Locust God has some other things can take the heat off of him. Yeah. Sure, yes. All right. Yes, sir. 3 bags full.
Thank you, viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
Got you with the match. Laveneer with the Prime sub. Mwah. Thank you. Loma Scar. Hey, I'm up. I'm waiting.
Thank you, viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
Well, that's $3,000 out of Jeffrey Bezos' pocket right there. Mwah. Why aren't you an avocado? Dragon Boy, I'm sorry. For the super chat. Oh, I don't have a super chat thing, but I frick my shit. More top deck manipulation, drawing an opponent's. Easy enough. We can make that happen. Or top deck manipulation. All right. I manipulate the top decks. Why am I not an avocado? Well, you see, I have a suit. I have an avocado suit. That I will put on if we hit the sub goal at some point. I'll wear it, and it's this big puffy ass thing. I look very goofy. I'm debating on whether or not I bring it to MagicCon Vegas this year. I brought it last year, and it was quite funny. Okay, so the story goes, went to MagicCon last year. Nobody knew who I was. It was sick. We were waiting in line for a bunch of the dude, my elbow's all itchy. We're waiting in line at the official MagicCon merch thing where you could go, and I got the bucket hat. I should get that out. But they've got the official. It was I almost said FNAF. It's not FNAF.
Toasty006 followed.
Toasty006, thanks for the follow. Okay, so they had all the Final Fantasy. That's what it was. All the Final Fantasy stuff. So you could go and buy packs, and they were $30 or whatever, which is still a crazy amount but they were collector boosters, whatever. So we're waiting in line for 2 hours while a whole bunch of shit actually is happening right next to us and whatever. It's sick. Olivia and Brian Kibler get married and kiss, and they go through the whole life cycle of having kids, and then the kids grow up and they go to college and everything. That's all happening in the background while we're waiting in line for these Fallout or these Final Fantasy collector boosters. And one of the guys behind us in line, maybe like an hour in, pulls out his phone and is like, "Is this you?" And it's like my YouTube channel is like, "Is this you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's me. What's up?" And then he was like, "Yeah, I mean, we were sitting here and I was wondering what's up with the costume. So I looked up Magic the Gathering avocado and you were the first thing that popped up." So my search engines are optimized in that way. And that story was just funny as hell. That guy was chill though. He was just there because his brother liked Magic. I was like, "Damn, you waiting in 2 hours in line?" And he's like, "Yeah, well, you know, I was in Las Vegas just for a little bit, and my brother's a big fan of Magic." I'm like, "Dude, what a real one." Okay. More top deck manipulation in this deck. Okay. That's kind of hype. Yeah, exactly. Love SEO. Exactly. Search engine optimization is like some of the things you gotta like, I don't know. There's like a whole like side game where it comes to stuff like that, where you're like, not only do you have to make content, you have to like make stuff, but you also gotta like optimize your shit. That's crazy. Yeah. Oh, speaking of, I haven't been live since they printed the goddamn avocado pizza. I'm now the same as Trinket Mage. I'm now like the same as that. How cringe. Now I'm no different than 3-3 Elk and Trinket Mage. They've got a card about me in the game. Frick. How do you send your list? There's a Patreon. Cheapest on the market, baby. That's me. Cheapest on the market. You have your own Bob. Yeah. Empty Bob. Nope. Okay. All right. Surveil a bunch. Miracle cost. Miracle lets you get by. Hey, cast a card for his Miracle cost. We drop it the first card. Yeah, so Miracle gets around timing restrictions. So we want to draw on other people's turns, and we want to have mana to do that.
Thank you, viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
Thank you for another Jeffrey Bezos Prime subscription. Mr. Crew Dingo. No, hang on. What is it? It's like waterbender something. Where is it? There it is. Bender's water skin. How confusing is that? I was like, I'm trying to think of the thing that's like the waterbender's artifact. And they name it Bender's water skin. Who fucking names it? Okay. But yeah, so now we have mana on each player's stuff. Goodness. Mr. Crudingo, thank you for the Prime sub, though. Can we match that Prime sub with another Prime sub? Can we match that Prime sub with another Prime sub? Bender. Hang on, let me see if I can do my best Bender impression. Come on, Fry. I just want a beer. I just want a beer. Okay. Futurama is so fucking good, though. So good. All right.
Sir_Akihito followed.
Sir Akihito, thank you for the follow. Mwah. Thank you. All right, let's see. What do we got? Okay, stuff's cheaper. Stuff is cheaper. Big stuff, pay stuff.
Mystery Crew Dingo followed.
Oh, Mystery Crew Dingo. See, thank you, text to speech, for telling me. All right, more enchantments, more rooms. We got Briar Surveil, draw a card. Never use Patreon? That's okay. It's super simple. You put in your mom and dad's credit card information. Then you go over to the group chat function. There should be a Google form in there. You fill that out with your mom and dad's credit card, and then you can get in. Toasty with the first time chat. Recently got peer pressured into Magic. Your videos have been a fun gateway into deep diving further. Your wallet hurts. Yeah. Yeah. Proxy! You're fine. You are okay. No one will be mad. No one. Listen, the game's expensive. The Strait of Hormuz is closed. You know what I'm saying? Like, how are we gonna. They can't get both, you know? Star Knight, howdy, crashing out at classwork right now. You got this, King. Hey, keep your head up. Keep your head up. But yeah, my videos were basically, you can follow my progression through me playing Magic, the further and further back you go back in time. My first video ever was like, Mill sucks. And then that's like the opinion of the guy who's played Magic maybe 4 times. I'm like, Mill actually freaking sucks. And it doesn't. It's actually so okay. But when you're a new player, like, this is the worst thing ever. And so, yeah, you can. I love the Master of Keys, Gotties. Sure, Akihito came across Commander really like green. We can get some really fun ideas. That's the whole point. I think, like, maybe it's weird because I'm such not like a new player. I've been playing for like 2 or 3 years almost, which is not that long. A lot of people like very deeply entrenched in Magic. Oh, we got a freaking hype train. Let's freaking go. Hype train. Okay. Sorry. In my head. Okay, where am I? Excited to see your deck for next stream. Yeah, no worries. Okay. Yeah, so you have to upgrade and get the Discord. You don't have to get the Discord. It's in part of the it's in the
Left side bandit
Patreon
followed.
element of things. Okay. Left side bandit, thank you for the follow. Man, I'm so ADHD. I love it. Okay, W hype train. Let's get some W's in the chat. Let's get some Pog champs in the chat. Okay. Yeah. So, funny thing incoming.
I'm just cheer so I don't get fined.
Good old Sneaky Pete. Very good. We love that. Yeah, that's right. You guys hear that? You should hear it. If you give bits, it reads your message out. You can say funny things.
When diplomacy fails followed.
What up, when diplomacy fails? Thank you for the follow. Oh, look at Phoenix. Howdy. Dude, Phoenixes are sick. I think I'd rather be a Phoenix than a dragon. If I had to be like a fantasy creature. Phoenixes are just kind of so sick. Although it's tempting to be a dragon. Being a dragon's badass. What is this? Oh.
Thank you, viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
Whoa. When diplomacy falls. Thanks for that prime sub. Mwah. Much appreciated.
Deblad followed.
Guys, I don't know if you guys understand what's happening right now, but we are at a hype train level 2 now, which is insane.
Thank you, viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
Vlad, thank you for the freaking Jeffrey Bezos prime sub. Mwah, kiss on the mouth. All right. Oh, so good. The discard deck you made. Thank you. No problem.
Thank you, viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
My goodness. Hang on. More messages are flooding in. Thank you for Lucian D12 for the Jeffrey Bezos prime sub. All right.
Lucidian 12 followed.
I'm going to just let this roll in for a second. Mine for Z with the 10 big ones on the YouTube super chat. Towards the BBL. Thanks for the fun decks and videos, my guy. Dude, dap me up. Give me a kiss on the freaking mouth, dude. And BBL, I think I'd rather get like, I'm trying to think. I'd probably get like the clavicular like jaw surgery. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me like chisel my shit out. You know what I'm saying? Or I get the most fucked veneers you've ever seen. Like, I just got the most British game show host teeth of all time. I don't know. You'll know I've made it when I start like looks maxing. Although I guess the haircut is the first step. Buccal fat reduction. I'm gonna look like Emma Stone after. No, who's the one that everyone got really mad at? I think Erin Moriarty, right, from The Boys. Everyone was like absolutely destroying her. Even though it's like my whole issue with, can we just let people look old? What the fuck is up with like looking young forever? I know that's kind of the whole point, but God, dude, I feel like I'm gonna look so good as an old man. Like, I can already see myself being all wrinkly, but I got like a cane, and I'm like, yeah, fuck you, bitch. And I'm walking around, and I'm like, I'm kind of that wisecracking old man. God, it's gonna be so fun. I don't know. It's there should be a on the Patreon, you'll find it's the $30 membership. And then if you go on the side, there should be like a chat function. You'll click on that and there should be like a big group chat that says like, "Hey, you're part of this tier." You click on that and in there should be a Google form. You fill that out. Sorry, there's a lot of steps, but that's kind of the easiest thing. Whole thing with Jim Carrey, yeah, where he like faked himself or whatever. Everyone thought that he was replaced, but he just got surgery, or was somebody in a mask, even though, yeah. My whole thing, I'm like, dog, if you think people are replacing people, you'd think they'd be good, right? Also, Toasty, the auto mod held your chat, but I'm gonna read it anyway. BBL overrated, foreskin reconstructive surgery underrated. I'm gonna read that because I believe in that kind of shit. I believe in free speech. Let me allow that. There you go. Right? You should be allowed to say, Jim Carrey wearing a mask? Ain't no way. 1 cent for your car's extended warranty. Thank you, Cyberfet. I think the minimum is like 100 bits. I'm sorry if it should be more than that. Or should it be that? I baited you. I'm sorry. I just took your 1 cent away. Should have read your message in the funny thing. I think there's a minimum that it allows. That's my bad, big dog. Hey. Are you going to MagicCon Vegas? Yes, I will be going to. I will be going to MagicCon Vegas. Yes. What do we miss? There's a couple of. I'm actually okay. Big announcement, I guess. Medium announcement. You should be able to see it on the MagicCon website. But I'm on 2 different panels and or events. Yeah, 2 different panels and or events. Yes, sure. Portent is great. That one's really good. I'm in 2 different things. That's right. You can see me twice. So number 1, I'm doing a panel with the Magic Mirror crew minus Elk. Who cares about that guy, right? Minus Elk. And then I'm doing Doodle, the magic people draw magic people from memory, where I'm going to get absolutely ratioed. Some of these people, like, they shade, their art is crazy. Like, they're so talented. And then I'm there. So, nope. You know? All right. I think we want some good miracle. Given the court of miracles, it is a miracle if you get out alive. General idea, a little bit more top deck. You need a little bit of mana. This thing is. Okay. Is the avocado suit coming out? Now, I can't confirm nor deny, but I think it would be really funny if I brought it out. So I might. I certainly might. Indetermined as of now. But I might. Be really sick. Non-token creature dies, lose a life, make a treasure. Terrible. Put this in here because it's sick. Homes. Oh, it's a sorcery though, so we can't. Not that good. This is really. But yeah, I'm in 2 different things at MagicCon Vegas. 2 different things at MagicCon Vegas. Which is pretty freaking sick. I don't know if you know that. It's pretty freaking sick. this guy. Okay. 2 different things in MagicCon. Which is pretty freaking shit. All right. I'm a not to the Veil Pierce. I definitely think this is just personal opinion. Take it with a grain of rice, and then add a little bit of salt on top of that. I think the Master of Keys is just way cooler as a commander. Setting up miracles is crazy. That's some like, I don't know. It's so Yu-Gi-Oh to me of like, you fell right into my trap card. I placed the top of this over here, but I put it on there, and then bingo, and then I put it over there, and now it's this, and now I'm there. Movie man, can't really stay, but you saw my story on Instagram. Following for a while, very funny person. Thank you. Glad to see you're branching out. Yeah. You know, I just got into this whole magic thing. I'm mainly just a comedian on Instagram and YouTube, so. He says, knowing that. Lying. Yeah. Don't get a bit. Paid chatter. No, not a paid chatter. Not a paid chatter to promote my Instagram and TikTok. Although it's better you guys watch me on TikTok because I get money from that, theoretically. Instagram, I get no money. What up with that? No money. No money from that. All right. This deck is looking very good. More top deck stuff. Yeah, I put in a couple cheap little instants and stuff. I guess these are sorceries, so maybe actually not as good. But we still get to put, well, sorcery is good because then we can put it back and then we draw a card. That one's really good. Bender's Waterskin is crazy because it gives you mana every turn, which you need to pay your miracle costs, obviously. Opt is great because then you can look at the top card and move it around. And then monologue tax is perfect. Yeah. Okay. Done diddly done with this, bro. Done diddly done with this. Okay. Easy enough. Easy enough. All right. Let's see. What's the next one we got? Land Matters. Wanted to use Miku Alara. Or look at it. Let's look at it. Bank. All right. Good old Knoxfield. The one that doesn't let me know very much how to build this deck better. Okay. Have you seen that new Strixhaven Dragon Commander that literally says instants and sorceries you cast have storm? All the dragons look so good in Strixhaven. It pissed me off. I'm hoping, I don't know who I got to freaking tickle to get some free product around here. Because golly, I want the collectors so bad. Those stuff looks so sick. I don't know who I got to talk to get some sick collector product. Yeah, the Prismari one looks sick. You want me to rate your deck? There's a Patreon linked. You can find it basically everywhere. And it'll. I know about John. Hang on. Let me find the link here. Right. Relax. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. It was around and I don't know where it went. Just here. Hang on. There we go. Send this. You guys on YouTube. There you go. There you go. You click on that. You go in there. There's a cheap little thingy. You get that. Boom, bada boom. We're thinking about STGBus. Thinking about doing a raffle at some point. We'll most likely do one as MagicCon gets closer, and or after MagicCon. We'll do a little raffle one time for the one. I know that's what the dog does. Oh, the full land arts. Oh, they look so good. Everything looks sick. Yeah, they know. All right. So just a landfall deck, easy enough. Got to get my guy. And what up, Peepo? Peepo OP? Deck reviews all from today, or do you have to submit a few days prior? These are all from prior. I missed the stream last month because I was sick, had the cold. But if you submit today on the Patreon, I will get to it. Promise you that. I don't have anywhere to be until later. So I got an improv show tonight. Whoa, he does improv. Honestly, look at me. I look like the most guy who does improv ever, right? I don't need to read myself like that, but I don't need to read myself exactly like that, but I look at the guy. Yeah, I'm going to say, hey guys, I think, after work, we should all go over to the improv theater. And then I'm in the show. Yeah. Yeah. See, now that's the question. I'm doing this transition again. Am I funny because I do improv, or do I do improv because I'm funny? Like, which came first? And the answer is I'm funny because I do improv. I think I was funny-ish before, but really learning and getting really good at improv, I think made me funnier. You know? Because some people do improv and they're not funny, which is completely fine. Improv just means doing things on the spot made up. Doesn't necessarily mean it's funny. The idea, I could talk about improv for hours. It's like literally my passion. Like, it is an inexhaustible source of, God, I love living. I live so I could do improv, basically. And it's kind of nice I get to make a living sort of doing improv. Improv drama is one of my favorite things ever. I would do that. Oh, it's so good. Because that's what makes it. Okay. We're going to go on a little side tangent here. This is what you get. You should not submit decks on Moxfield because I can't edit it as easily. So we're going to go on tangents here. All right. So Bryan Cranston said a very wise thing because he's one of the best actors ever. But he says people in comedy don't know they're in a comedy, right? So you should be as dramatic as possible. You don't say stuff expecting for your other person to laugh at it because it's not funny to them. It's funny to us because we're outside. We're watching. We're like, oh, that's a funny situation. That is, my God, that is funny. My goodness, that's funny, right? And so I think the higher up you get at improv, you realize, oh yeah, this should be more grounded. Like, the more grounded and like real or dramatic the scene can be, you could still be wizards, but like the more dramatic you are, the funnier it is to the audience, which is what I'm trying to work on as a performer. Def Cat, what up, big dog? Improv drama stream win, true. I'll do a whole play. Okay. Oh, I love Famous World Side. This guy's sick. Ice Till Explorer. Yeah, you were in an ad. Don't submit Moxfield. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to Vegas. Def Cat. Don't you worry. I'm going to Vegas. Let's see. Or Mana. Or Land. Necro Bloomin'. Very nice. Land. Seems like you got a lot of the lands, dude, that I don't need to worry about. That clifftop look at. All right, my sleeper pick for this one. Sleeper pick. Throw in. Moxfield sucks. I can't show you what I want to show you. All right, cards. She's the wizard girl. Scape shift. I'm not ready. You're not ready for this. Bink. Scape shift. No, it's Oh, boom, got it. Zimonier. Raven Zimonier. Come on. Oh, it's this? There we go. Okay. Zimone Mystery Unraveler. There you go. Mystery Unraveler. Because it's got landfall, but the thing with your deck, right, if you think about it, everything is so expensive mana-wise. But Zimone means you can just put stuff down and then flip it up when you hit your, like, billionth landfall, right? It's really good. And it gets around a lot of the cheat, like the casting cost. Exactly. Exactly. I just realized I was only on YouTube chat, so I couldn't see. Yeah. Would you ever make a Flubs deck? I have made a Flubs deck. That's the 10 mana one, I think. You could copy the deck list to a temporary architect to edit. Yeah, you see, that's like a million steps, and I don't believe in that. So, yeah, Zimone Mystery Unraveler is one of the best. If you're going to be doing this big chungus landfall that you've got going on, you know what I'm saying? Like, look at that. Big, lot of big, big, big. A lot of bigs, right? What if instead of using the land to cast them, we use the land to sneak them out on the battlefield and then have more mana to pay for more things so that we could do more things. And then we go bigger and then more. Like Uro, we can get this guy on the battlefield, bink, and then we live, and then boom. We don't have to do the escape thing. Pretty sick. But what if we did the opposite? See, that's also true. You can really kind of do whatever you want. You've got, I mean, that's the thing with landfall. You can do whatever you want with landfall because you're just making a lot of land. And land lets you do whatever you want. So, yeah, World Souls Rage is so good. Let's see. All right. You inspired me to put together your New York City themed deck that's all food and rats. Lightning Greaves are Tim's, of course. That's pretty fun. Hey, I'm cashed in here. What's going on? Kramer, what are you doing? There's too many food. What's you doing with the Corvold haunch, Kramer? What do you mean it's guac and marshmallow pizza, Kramer? That's disgusting. You'd have to be some sort of ninja turtle, Kramer. Wow, boom, boom. Do I have that on my? I should add that. I think I've got a little. Hang on. Where are my genre? Where did all my sound effects go? Let's see if this is Shit. Ow, that hurt my fucking. Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Just realized I have sound effects, but I don't have the boom baby boom. Oh, you'll be good. That's all right. I'm sick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, I'll see you at MagicCon. DefCat, thanks for stopping by. King. Mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. You just got shot at. No worry. You're fine. You got out of there. Yeah. I mean, this deck is sick. Dude, Osier, I love Osier. I wish, yeah, people sleep on that one. Ooh, good question. While we transition to a different deck, because this deck's crazy. I think the one, yeah, you could throw in Bristly Bill. Hey, good segue. Throw in a Bristly Bill in this deck if you want to be a monster. But there's also the Zimonier, Raven Zimonier, who can basically cheat out all your stuff. Your deck is just crazy. You just touch so much land already. And then Miku just goes crazy and then just blow up all the non-land permanents and you got so much more land, you're at a better link. All right. Yeah, Norks. If you want your deck rated, there's a Patreon tier. I'm the cheapest on the market, baby. So yeah, don't feel like you got to. Also in this economy, hey, sorry, it just is what it is. You don't gotta worry about it. All right, let's see. It's the future. I can see that show. All right, all right. What's the next one we got? We got cheats out cards, takes opponents with exile. Just trying to find some fun stuff. Cool. All right. It's the future I can see. All right. Think mysterious to me. That's so. I love That's So Raven. I actually didn't have Disney Channel growing up. My parents wouldn't let me have it. Or my parents wouldn't pay for cable. So. All right. So just more cool stuff. Yeah. Sick. Just from what you already have. Sick. Okay. I love Infamous Cruel Claw. Big. Really good. Double Strike. Awesome. A lot of spells, a lot of sorceries. Ali Primal, very nice. Ooh. Do I have a favorite color combo? I do, Rakdos. I think 100%. I think I've played enough to realize I think Rakdos is probably my favorite color pair. It just does all the stuff I really like. Maybe I think I would expand it into Grixis, so add blue into it, because blue's just got some evil fun stuff too. But mainly, I would say the fun cards are all Rakdos. Like all the cool, like politic in terms of damage, and I get to steal your stuff and borrow it and hit somebody with it and do this other thing and then do this and then I get paid for this and then I do that. It's just so sick. Like Kefka, this guy's sick. Exile cards and you can cast them and then you get to cast them and then they die and then. Norks, yes. Yes, you do. But we're going to be putting a raffle together sometime in May, most likely, post MagicCon. So if it's out of the budget, well, there is an option for you. So just stick around. We will get it going. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's all good. We got it's in this economy. Yeah, we'll do a raffle one. No worries. All right. They're just cool cards. I mean, Passionate Archaeologist is really good. Brotherhood Regalia, perfect. I was gonna say that one. Yeah, that one's great. Flaming T-Rex. All right, Shake. You got all the good ones in the maybe board. Let's see. Jamie, Eekson, Whisper Silk Cloaks, Unblockable is good. A good one is just you just hit him with a. Come on, Passage. Not Rogue's Passage. Come on, hang on. What is it? It's like Thief's Passage. What is it? Is that not? I was spelling Rogue wrong. Shoot myself. Pink. Rogue's Passage. Now it's 4 mana to not have to like basically 5 mana. But unblockable means unblockable and he does better stuff. So all right. See, the tough thing is you want a mix of like high mana value things and other stuff. All right. I'm just gonna put in a couple. These are like personal picks because you're playing a sick Rakdos deck. I know where he is. Pink. This guy, Lord of Pain, baby. This guy's just so cool, right? I spell rogue wrong every day. That's right. It's like rouge. No, it's rogue. You're spelling it wrong. You're doing it wrong. It's actually rouge. Don't know if you know that, but it's rouge, buddy. All right. Yeah, Lord of Pain is sick. Oh, sideboard versus maybe whatever. Ragavan's good. What? We're discarding a card. Hmm. Agility bobblehead is pretty good. Agility bobblehead is it's not bad actually. Right? We'll put it in there. If you think about it, it's like that. I just don't know how many times we might need it, you know? Hmm. What's my favorite creature type? Ooh. Favorite creature type. Let me look at my deck. Okay, so I have the Elemental Precon from Lorwyn Eclipsed, which is really powerful and really cool. And I think that's the only sort of like element. That's the only like creature type hypal deck I have. But I think in terms of like creatures that I like, ooh man, I think dragons are just so cool. Personally, I don't have a dragon deck. Zombies are cool. My buddy zombie deck is really powerful and sick. Angels are cool. Dinosaurs are sick. I'd probably say dragons. If I had to say one, dragons probably. They're not too bad. They're really strong. All right. Let me tell you to throw in a cheeky shapeshifter. Yeah. Shapeshifter good. This is a cheeky one. You don't have to put it in there. But it's really funny if you hit it. So anyway. Very silly card. All right. Meow 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 meow. I don't know if we need Norin Swift Survivalist, but perhaps. Yeah, do we have a way to get cards back from our graveyard? I don't know how much discarding we're doing, you know? Doing a decent amount. General idea is just cast cool stuff and then do cool stuff and exile their cool stuff and get their cool stuff. Not terrible. Very fun. See, the thing is, I want to throw in like an insurrection, but I don't know if you'd.
Thank you, viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
Well, doubly bland. Thanks for the Jeffrey Bezos Prime sub. Taking money directly from billionaires' pockets and putting it into a millionaire's pocket, baby. Let's go. Did you just recommend Worldfire? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Worldfire is the best. Worldfire is, in fact, awesome. You cascade into it with famous Cruel Claw. Also, book guy. What's the name? He's got the book and he's like casting spells from my book. The Rakdos casty book spell guy. Like change something. Prosper Tomebound. There we go. See, the thing is, I like no. Oh, there's one in the deck already. Use your eyes, buddy. He's in there. How was I supposed to know? Oh, he's in the sideboard. Okay. He's not in where I was looking. All right. Your Honor, he's not where I was looking. So how was I supposed to know? Throttle is sick. Yeah, you can go for some crazy. All right, I'm gonna throw it in there just because it's. Guy who is against counterspells recommends Worldfire. Worldfire is the coolest spell ever. Worldfire is sick, okay? I don't know what you want me to say. All right. Maybe. Maybe we bring it. Maybe we take it. Because we've got how many ways to like explode our stuff? Not exactly. I don't know. Insurrection is just cool though. You can hit it before combat. Deck builders in chat. Any insane cards you could buy for less than $1? I'd buy that for $1. You guys know that? All right. Who can name that reference? Who can name that reference? All right. Is this your one from February? Yeah, I missed on the I missed last month, so we're catching up. We're playing a little bit of catch up here. So RoboCop, yeah. Yes, sure. RoboCop. I'm not surprised you guys got that reference, but I say that all the time. I'd buy that for $1. All right, we steal their stuff, we get their cool stuff, and then we can get Go-Go Mysterious Mime is probably one of the best cards. So now you can get 2 Infamous Cruel Claws. Which is really fun. Or double the Atalis, double the thingies. Really good. I don't think there's any. Draw 7 cards is pretty cool. Yeah, Lord of Pain is just sick. I love Lord of Pain. Gives you some ways to survive doing stuff. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, dude, you kind of picked all the cool cards I wanted to tell you about. Like Ensnared by the Mara, that card's sick. All right, well, let me throw in a couple other ones that I don't think you have that are sick. Double check. Perfect. Is this just from submission reviews? Yes. This is from the Patreon deck reviews. You can always get yours. You don't have to subscribe for like multiple months in a row. You can just get there, fill it out, bink, get out, and then you're good. The best card ever in the game. The best card ever in the game. Card I run in every deck if I can. God, it's so good. Prisoner's Dilemma is so good. And then, we can hit it with a... Disrupt the Quorum's pretty good, too. Disrupt the Quorum is good. And then, what's his name? The guy who comes in...
Sayaka followed.
Sayaka. Wow, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I'm trying to think of it. It's the Carter. This one's really good. And this one actually there will Maximum Carnage. This one's also incredibly good. I almost said it as the commander. Maximum Carnage is actually crazy good. Insane. Ooh, now that I think about it, if we throw in this guy too, perhaps. Because he has Mayhem, so you discard him to the effect from your commander when you do combat damage. You discard him, you get him for cheaper. He comes back and brings back something else. Genius. Wait a second. We're cooking here. Now you got 3 for 1, right? Because you cast the thing, boom, slurp something out from your non-land thing. Then you discard the Carnage. You discard our good boy, Carnage Crimson Chaos. You pay him for 2. So now you're getting a free spell. Then you get something for 2 mana. That's a 4/3 with trample. And you get back a thing with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard that has to attack but doesn't matter. So now we're just bringing back our Dawn-Hand Dissonant. And we could just tap him if we wanted to. Or do other stuff. I'm a genius, right? And also Maximum Carnage is actually just so good. Each creature attacks each combat if able and attacks players other than you. Add 3 mana and then does 5 to each. I honestly need to get a copy of this. It's only I'm expecting this card to be way more expensive, honestly. This card's sick. Might have to get this for like 2 different decks. I might have to get this for my Goad deck and for my Valgavoth deck. This card is sick. Okay. God, it's only sick. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's see though. Pain is good. Bingy Bink is good. Riot, bunch of cool stuff. These. Yeah. Oh, great train. Nice. The thing is though, some of these aren't good hits because you can't use Great Train Heist to get a bunch of cool stuff. You'd have to have that in your hand already, you know? Which is okay. But like that's a miss. Okay. Yeah. So maybe we want one like what's the tutor that puts it on top? There's a tutor that's like you put it on top of your library. Where's that one? No, not in my hand. Yeah. Oh, Vampiric tutor. Come on. Is Vampiric the only one that puts it on top of your library? Everything puts it into your hand? Huh. Oh, this one. Cruel tutor. There we go. That's so much more. Anyway, I was just thinking out loud. Yeah, not as good as I thought. Because there's a way where basically you can tutor up your tutor up something crazy, put it on top of your library, cast it for free with your commander. All right, we'll put this in just as a maybe. You don't have to do that. You don't have to put it in. So, Scheming Symmetry. Scheming. That's kind of interesting. All right, Scheming Symmetry. Yeah, that could be fun. Because then you could Scheming Symmetry up your World Fire, boom, and then kill everybody. Okay. Just kidding. Don't do that. You don't have to do that. Please don't do that. It would be really funny though. Once. Okay. Just do your deck in. In the next one, excited for you to see some monocolor fun. Ew. I'm excited. Okay. But yeah, those are some bangers. I think just more like big group slug, make everybody fight each other. Maximum Carnage is probably one of the best ones you can get because it'll protect you and it gives you a bunch of stuff. It's so good. Carnage is also really cracked because you can thing him. Carter is really good, and then people die and everything. Disrupt Decorum's great. Yeah, so just some more stuff that makes people slam each other. Is really good. Is CEDH a sport? No. No, not that I'm aware of. All right. Yep. That one, Samurai. Cool. I think people are putting in stuff for now. Oh, people. Okay. Very nice. All right. We'll get through these. All right. So this is for little preamble. Happy birthday, streamer. Thank you. It's my birthday. Thank you. It's not, but thank you. Okay. This deck, there's a little bit of backstory. I'll read it out. Memorial for their childhood dog, Josie. wanted to lean into the Eshki mechanic because it's all about adventures and whatnot, and they used to go on a lot of adventures together. And keep the tempo best as possible, and don't need to be all too flavorful because they're gonna make custom versions. Oh, cute! Gonna be very good. So it's a cute little dog deck, and it's gonna be fun, and there's gonna be fun stuff. What specifically do they want? Just more adventures and fun stuff. Sounds cute. Oh, dog. All right. Ever thought of making an Assassin's Creed deck with Ezio? My buddy has an Ezio deck, and it's very powerful. Assassins are crazy.
Cattenbrant_TTV followed.
What up, Cattenbrand? Very cool. What up, what up? All right. How about on your turn if you have both a creature and a non-creature? Draw a card, put 2. Okay. Bo, dog. Bo. Yes, that's the free running one. Could I be able to see his deck? No, if you're on Arcadeck, you should be able to see at least my versions of them. I think they're all public viewable. So, let's see if this is a if I know my I don't. Oh, here we go. Damn it, I don't know the right. Oh, that's right, I'm on the wrong thing. All right. All right, some more sick adventures. Of course. Oh, I'm on the clone deck. All right. There we go. Now we can do our cool stuff, like hit it with the. You just got outed, Cat and Brandt. Your second account. You're 4 different people. How could you? Maybe bored. Yeah, I love a Balloona Grand Squall. Very good. Bunch of cool adventures. This one is sick. Love this. You got to put in the good ones. What a basement. 5054. And then ancestral recall is standard. In standard is fair magic. As magic was intended, you know? Exactly. Going back to basics with their crazy shenanigans spells now. With the crazy shenanigans now. Land adventure. Always take the land adventures. Your opponent mills half their life. Loved the Goth Shorty Magna deck. Keep up the good content. People didn't like that one, which is understandable. You kind of got clickbaited. There's not a lot of. They're all shorties though. In my head, it was really funny, which is kind of the only thing that matters. So, in my head, it was really funny. So, that's what life's all about. If you do stuff that you don't think is funny, then what's the point? Because I could have just done goth baddies, right? But then what? You know? It's not fun. It's way more fun to troll everybody by making them all dwarfs. Man, that deck was fun. All right. Get me some land. Valued member of the community. That's what you look like? Unsubbing. I know. Just a quirked up white boy. Sigh. Toasty, who do you want to time out? Or do you want me to time you out? You let me know. Because you redeemed your timeout points. We'll see you later, valued member of the community. You were really valued. Sigh. I'm just a I'm just a chud, I guess. Just a useless little chud. Oh well. As a learning experience. Okay. See you in a minute, badass. You're so cool. Get out. All right. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Let's do Virtue of Strength. What up, Shadow Brian? Poor dude. Yeah, I know. Sent to the Shadow Realm for his crimes. I don't remember you at all. No, I remember you. You've been in the chat before. I've seen you. I've seen you. I don't remember if you're a good chatter or not. But I think since I don't remember you specifically, hopefully you're not a meanie. Hopefully you're not evil. Hopefully you're not evil. So yeah, we want to cast creature, non-creature. And that's pretty easy to do with the adventures. And now the other thing let me throw in here. All right, there's the bird. No, he's not a bird. There's a bear. There he is. Just the guy I was looking for. This guy's so good. Life happens. Hey, it's understandable, dude. Life happens to everybody. It do be crazy. This is good because we can cast spells for.
Thank you, viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Thank you, Moss, 985 for the Jeffrey Bezos Prime sub. Take that money directly out of his pocket and put it in my pocket where it belongs. Yay! Yahoo! This card is good. Pink. Redeemed Hydrate. All right. Finish your homework. Huge. I think I had, speaking of homework, I think I had a dream last night that I was back in school and I had like assignments or something. It freaked me out a little bit. I'm trying to remember. We don't need rocks. We got landings. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, we got a lot of big creatures. Big mana so we can big spells so we can. Strixhaven hype is getting to me. True. Real. Oh, that's right. I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh, it's because I'm going back to school. Yeah, yeah. Dude, I'm so. Is it possible to make Kibo Monkey Boy good in Commander? People love banana tokens. People do love banana tokens. I think there's a couple good ways to make him good. I like Rootboard Apothecary in that kind of deck. Because then you're like, you want your banana? I dare you to eat it. I dare you to eat it. Because now you're going to get poisoned. Now you're going to get poisoned. World at War. What a Chad. Escape to the Wilds. Hard put two. Ishki Dragonclaw. Headed out. Later, Lomascar. See you later. See you later, Lomascar. All right. Lands. What's up, Skelly Pelly? I can see you. Oh, I can see you in the freaking. Oh. I see you in the YouTube chat. You cannot evade my. Is this a dog deck? Feels like it needs greater Tanuki. With that guy. Greater Tanuki. I've seen him, I just don't remember. Greater Tanuki. Oh, cute. Yeah, put that in there. Pink. Doge. Cute. Greater Gargadon. Trampled dog or ramp. It's green, baby. Yeah, exactly. This is sick. Going on a bunch of adventures, baby. Yeah, so I threw in a bunch of more adventures for you that are all good. And some of them are land, too, so you can get your adventures and your lands and your whatnots. And then I think the easiest include is Doc or Lock. Dude, this guy is so good. He's really good. Makes your stuff cost 2 less when you're casting those cheeky stuff from exile. You cast your adventure, and then you cast your main guy for cheaper. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, Balloona Grand Squad's pretty good too. A lot of adventures. And yeah. Oh, the only thing I might. We're doing a lot of casting from exile, and maybe you don't have to, but there's the classic, just a couple classics. You know what I'm saying? This guy. She's really good. You don't have to cast these guys. It's just for posterity. I just feel bad not talking about them. Oh, perfect. He's cool. There's another one that does damage when you cast stuff. Thanks. Let's see if I remember. If that's the proper way to even type. It is. Oh, this guy could be good. You make little dogs. Now Fishtina. Okay. Perfect. Thoughts on Sun Quan, Lord of Wu? You have a friend who will no longer be your friend if he plays that commander one more time. Giving everybody horsemanship is really funny. I will say it. Horsemanship is just so funny. Giving everybody horses is cool. Because nobody has anti-horsemanship. My recommendation for you is put him in an oubliette. Just oubliette his guy. Oubliette is so good. All right. Yeah, perfect. Doing a bunch of more adventures, couple other casts from exile payoffs so you can get. I think Faldorn probably might be the most on brand because then you can do stuff from exile. You make dogs, and then you can discard stuff and cast stuff from exile, and you get more dogs, and that's really good. And yeah, you got Greater Tanuki's cute, and some other guys that do more stuff, and you'll be chilling. And you can make more mana to cast more stuff from exile, and then you're chilling. You're going crazy. Good. I don't know if you guys are talking to me right now in chat, talking about Neheb and stuff, or whatnot. Bag of holding good. Because I know people were talking about. Got to exile the cover. Graveyard draw. Maybe. Oh, no, maybe. I kind of like it. Skelly Pelly, yeah. So if you go on Patreon, you could submit your deck, and then it will be reviewed for money. Could give doggos firebending. No. Dogs with firebending. Oubliette is really funny. I love Oubliette. It just phases them out and they're like, I can't do nothing. And it's different than like the exile thingies where they're like, I'll put it back in the command zone, I'll cast it again. No. It's in the freaking hole. God, Oubliette is so good. Let me show you. Oubliette. Oh. Phases out until Oubliette leaves. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. I love Oubliette. Is Eschy just permanent bracket 3? I've never seen someone with a great one. It's kind of tough, I think, to pull off. I think it's a very good value engine. You know? I don't think... It depends on what you run in the deck. Because you got to run creatures and non-creatures. So you're kind of like split. But Teamer usually wants to do one or the other. So kind of doing like a middle road can make it a little bit more difficult, I think, to pull off a bracket 4 craziness. But it's possible, I'm sure. You throw in Ristic Study, you throw in a bunch of stuff, so you get a bunch of draw. But generally, I don't know what the... You're just trying to make Eschy really big, I think. Vigilance Trample. So yeah, you can go like... All your non-creature spells are pump spells, and then all your creature spells are like mana. So you have a lot of mana and a lot of pump. Pump up Eschy really big, slam them in. Maybe. Not sure. That's how I'd build it from the ground up, but I don't know if that's optimally. You know what I'm saying? All right. Next up, we got a Samurai deck. Somebody's buddy's first deck. So let's see it. I think just want aggro fun things. Okay. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, untap it. The first combat step, there's an additional combat step. Okay, sick. What's this though? This guy, that land doesn't work in here. I'll take it out for you. It's all right, guy. I'll take it out for you. Hey, you don't have to worry about that. I'll take that one out for you. Yeah, I don't know if you need 39 lands. I think we can cut a couple of these lands here. All right. A lot of samurai. Untap. This guy's a samurai, right? Blocks becomes block. Okay, so you have a bunch of blockers. Each samurai. We just send in one big samurai. He has Gilgamesh. I mean, yeah, Gilgamesh is pretty sick. Top 6, look at any number of equipment put on the battlefield. Attach him. Yeah, I mean, Gilgamesh is kind of like the high end of this one. Because then you could get the Reaver Cleaver immediately onto him and then attacks for 1 billion and you have a bunch of mana and whatnot. I like Meteoric Mace. Hidden Footblade. Haste. And it has flash. Plasma 3715 new haircut. Yes. Does it look good? Do I look cute? Do I look handsome? Am I a wood? Or is it more like someone's gonna make a slideshow of like Magic YouTubers and how many shots it would take for me to get with each of them. And it's like Josh Lee Kwai, 3. Just trying to build up the courage to chat with that guy. He'd probably counterspell my first couple advances. Need a couple shots before I go in for the smooch. Jimmy Wong, raw, done, don't need it. 100%. Maldhound, 18. He's a freak. I need to be belligerently gone before I'd even smooch that guy, you know? And then it's like, Quips&Guac, 2. I just need a little bit of courage to talk to him. I feel like he's super down to earth and chill. You know, have you seen those? But it's always like supernatural or something like that. Yeah. Diamond Pickaxe is a wonderful thing. I think it is a wonderful thing, but I think we need more. We have so many samurai. But the tough thing is specific protagonists. If you do it on the Patreon, yeah. If you fill out the Patreon form right now, think it'll go in. But if you don't have the money right now, all good. We're gonna put together a raffle for May. So one lucky person will get a decky review. So, but I am the cheapest on the market, so take that with a grain of salt. $30, way cheaper than the other freaks. I think Maldhound is selling it for like $75. So all I'm saying is you can get 2 from me. 2.5 before you got to go pay Maldhound prices. Although maybe I'll inflate them. You know what I'm saying? The Strait of Hormuz is closed. I need to raise my. I burn 1,000 gallons of oil to make these deck reviews. So, that's big. There's. What is it? I think there's a cool equipment. The heirloom blade. Boom. This is the card you want. There we go. Heirloom blade. Yeah, 75 for a deck review. Wow. Those are the on-demand ones. He has ones that are like prio done that are like, I think also around like $40, something like that. Around the same price range that I'm at, if not more. But he also does it so frequently that it's like bro makes bank off of it. Anyway. Yeah. Bro goes crazy. But also I think people just enjoy his funnier things. Even though, never mind. Okay. Heirloom Blade, though, is cracked in this deck, by the way. You can get a billion. Your Samurai's dying will get you more Samurai. Brunoir Battle Hammer. Let's see him. Bruner. Each creature you control gets +2. He's a warrior. Okay. He's a maybe. We'll put him in there so other people can see. Yeah. Paying 0 equipment is pretty good because we want big stuff. Furdock Core? I don't think we need Furdock Core in here. Although Furdock Core is so cool. I love it. Heirloom Blade, though, is going to do crazy work. Y'all ain't ready for this. Ad break on Twitch. Sorry, guys. Ad break on Twitch. All right. While they're stuck in the ad break on Twitch, anyone got any questions for me on YouTube? I don't want to do nothing without the poor Twitch chat. Those poor gamers need to be here. Guys have any questions for me or any burning thoughts or questions or whatnot? Also, who added me here? Oh, ad break ends in 2 minutes. Any upcoming deck plans? There's like for videos? Yeah. There's gonna be another 1-mana deck. Big announcement. Gonna be another 1-mana deck. Those are always super fun, and those are fun. Then there's gonna be a Cyberpunk 2077. What is that supposed to be? Whoa. 2077 deck. Whoa. Super stoked for that. All a bunch of cool stuff happening. Cactus Guy, am I only looking at Patreon decks? Yes. But if you stick around in May, there will be a raffle. So I understand not everybody's got the moolah to throw around. But it does support the channel and whatnot. So All right, let's see. Yeah, the chat is both of them. I'm sure. I think it's a. Never mind. I'm not going to say that it's against terms of service, but it's pretty cool, right? You can see both of the chats. Let's just attacks alone. Let's see what they got for the attacks alone stuff. Whenever creature you control attacks alone, it gets +X+X, where X is the number of card types among cards in all groups. Not as good as that. That's kind of cool. This is pretty good. Bilbo's ring is pretty good. Togetherness. Right? You guys are on the same team. Exactly. Seven seconds left on the ad break. They're just about done. All right. Welcome back, Twitch chat. We didn't really do much without you. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right. Whenever could you control +X+X, where X is the number of. Good. Play a card, get a little free draw. That's okay. Gains double strike. Deals combat damage to a player. You may cast instant sorcery without mana value. Your last would be put in a graveyard. Lame. Speaking of horsemanship, look, we got the horsemanship guy over there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we can find some exalted in here. Just to see. I know there's a couple exalted lands, right? There's a couple exalted lands. Yeah, Cathedral of War. It's not a bad one. Throw it in there. Gives you some stuff. It's okay. Ramus Eckler is actually crazy. Exalted Deeds. Love the Book of Exalted. Throwing a Sublime Angel. Just so we've got it. Because that's good. And here we go. Needs Maximum Carnage. That might be the move too. I love Maximum Carnage. Can't go wrong with Maximum Carnage. That's what I'm saying. All right. Do you ever think deck review for channel points will ever be feasible? In what case, what amount? I'd have to do like the math on that. Because I think if it's like, all right, it's $30, but if you're in the Twitch chat for, you'd have to be lurking on Twitch for a long time, so I could like farm you for your like 1 penny an hour of viewership money from Twitch. Because Twitch ads, no money. They give you nothing. Or at least at the level I'm at now. You get nothing. You are poor. You get nothing. So, plow my fields, Guac. Don't tempt me, left side bandit. Don't tempt me. Yeah, so this deck is chilling. I think we just need a little bit more fun stuff. And obviously, up the corner.
Cactus Guy 01 followed.
Think. Cactus Guy, thank you for the follow. Jeff's kiss, thank you. All right. Let's see if the EDH Rex got anything fun. No. Remember, Coke creatures put in a graveyard and return that card to the if it's a samurai. That's cool. Whenever the Oathkeeper is removed, put in the graveyard from play, exile the creature it's attached to. That's sick. I'm only telling my friend about the upgrades that don't screw me over for this one. Hey, all good, Benji. All good. You don't have to tell him about all the really cool stuff. But some of them are cool. They don't have to put all of them in there, but some of them are kind of sick. Good. You have to do what you have to do. Hey, all good. Nice enough of you to, you know, put their stuff up to the microscope for me to zoom and enhance. I love deflecting palm. God, it's so good. Get this guy a Kefka deck. I don't think this guy would ever want a Kefka deck. Yum, 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 yum. Diamond pickaxe not terrible. It's equipped 2 though. It's kind of expensive. +1/+1 for each aura in War 2. Throw on a thread power suit. And Samurai's Katana is sick. This is just becoming more of a Voltron deck the more I click on things. But God, it's so good. But I don't care. It's so sick. Don't care. I gotta do what I gotta do. Genji Glove. You're not gonna tell about Genji Glove, but Genji Glove is sick. Okay. Woo. All right, we're chilling. All right. You preferred over Gazella. What is this archetype even called, like, with equipment? It's called Voltron, usually. You make one really big thing, and then this thing is all about making your big thing even bigger because you get more combat phases. But yeah. La Zombria. I love you, funny cucumber that talks and plays cards. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm not a cucumber. 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 I'm not afraid to make stand. Guys, stop saying I'm a freaking cucumber. I'm freaking not a cucumber, guys. Not a freaking cucumber. I'm like cucumber. Promise. All right. This deck is looking cracked. More exalted thingies, more thingies that make your thingies even bigger, and then you get more draw. Because I think the best thing, if you're going to help your buddy out, you got to tell him about Heirloom Blade. All right? Quick little explanation why it's cracked. Whenever the equipped creature dies, you reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card that shares a creature type with it. Put that into your hand. Rest on the bottom of your library. And it's equip 1. So that means when your Samurai dies, you go and draw a new Samurai. Not just a card, not just a thing. You go and get another Samurai, which you can then put down, equip with this, send him into combat. He explodes. You get another one. You go and find another Samurai. It's insane. There's some deck techs, I think, where I've seen they only have one other copy or one other creature that shares a card type with their like commander or something like that. So then they go and can instantly, this turns into a tutor. It goes and gets them that other creature of that creature type. Boom. Genius technology right there. Pretty sick. All right. Not afraid. I'm not a freaking cucumber, by the way. Hey guys, I'm going to need you guys to remember I'm not a cucumber. Don't be thinking I'm a cucumber. All right. What do we got? Lose clues. Okay. On this deck. And mono blue deck. Unwinding clock. Okay. Something with equipment and clue tokens. Okay. And then what's this other one? Freedom. Cucumbers don't have pits. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Don't forget that. All right. What's this deck want to do? 70-30 review roast. Easy enough. Made the deck. Herb lore. Yeah. Herbask is sick. Finding cards with the same price. Already only put on a portion of this. Also, ask about some of the cards. I'll let you know if I have it or what. Okay. Easy enough. Sorry. All right. Let's start off with use clues. Use blue clues. Use blue clues. All right. Waterbend 5. Tap. You may cast a non-creature spell from your hand without paying its mana cost. Now, as we all know, because everyone knows about Avatar and all the rules that came out, Waterbend just means you tap a creature or artifact as an additional cost to reduce the waterbend. If I recall. Card info. Can I get a rule of waterbend? Gulp. Can someone tell me what exactly waterbend rule means? Card links? Whatever. Okay. I'm pretty sure it means like you have to tap 5 things. You just got to tap like 5 things, I'm pretty sure. Tap creature. I believe it's also artifacts as well. You can tap artifacts, I think. You got it. Convoke with creatures and artifacts. Okay, sick. Can you pay regular mana into this? Or no? Pretty sure you have to convoke stuff, right? Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, you can pay hybrid? Okay, sick. Okay, cool. All right, so a lot of cool artifacts and whatnot. So you can use mana, or okay, so basically, cast a non-creature spell from your hand without paying its mana cost. That's insane. That's nuts. That's awesome. So basically, you pay nothing and you get a big thing from your hand. Busted. What the hell? Well, that's insane. So let's. Yeah, 5 mana omniscience is insane. So where's my Pemus's aura? Pemin aura. All right. I know we're supposed to keep it budget. I'm just gonna put stuff in the maybe board, and that's up to you. Okay, you know what I want. Here we go. Bink, bink, bink. Yeah. So the idea is we get a lot of untap going, right? So we can untap our sick commander to cast more free things from our hand. Generally, so we can cast more free things from our hand, right? Wan Shi Tong Librarian is over here. He's in the sideboard. So don't worry. Wan Shi Tong. Oh, you can't see the sideboard because my big old head is covering it. Bink. All right. So I think it's mostly from like the stuff they already had for the most part. And then they want to use like Unwinding Clock to make. Okay, here's a fun thing you want to do with Unwinding Clock. There's I turn you into an artifact. What is it? I turn you into the artifact that says I turn you into an artifact. I turn you into an artifact. No, it's whatever. It's like a little amulet. It's okay, don't worry. Come on. You know what I want. In addition to its other types. Memnarch? No. Where are you? Little artifact. Little Memnarch card. Liquid Metal Torque. There you are, my boy. All right. Is this just any randoms deck? No, this is the Patreon. Patreon. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. This is the Patreon. I'm going to put this in the maybe so you can, if you want to be really evil, you can run that. Okay, cool. So here's my genius plan, right? If we use Liquid Metal Torque, okay, we can tap. So Unwinding Clock goes on the stack, okay? With that on the stack, we tap Liquid Metal Torque to make Yui into an artifact, okay? Make Yui into an artifact. Then we can have Yui get untapped by the Unwinding Clock, and then we can cast non-creature stuff from our hand without paying its mana cost. Boom. Now we're casting stuff on their turns. I don't know if it has to follow the timing restrictions. It might. But I don't care. Because if it says, I feel like you don't have to follow the mana cost. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Really cool, though. Intruder Alarm would also work and a whole bunch of other stuff. But I think he wanted to play around with the Unwinding Clock. So you can very easily turn your big things into Unwinding Clocks and then tap them and do them for other things. Could go really crazy. Yeah. So that's why I think I put in Freed from the Real is crazy because you pay 1 blue mana to untap your guy. Untap the guy. Tap him again. Cost something for free because you just untapped all your stuff with all these other things. And then you're crazy. It doesn't have to follow timing rules. That's even stronger. That's even more insane. Yeah, that's crazy. Busted. And you've got the Planetarium of Wan Shi Tong, bro, where you just get to free cast stuff without paying its mana cost ever. Yeah. All right, we got Omniscience as well, so you can free cast the Omniscience, and then you get Omniscience, the other stuff, and then you can go crazy with the stuff, and you got one with the Multiverse, and then you can cast more free stuff, and then you're crazy, and then everything is free, and if everything's free... All right, hang on, what's Magistrate Scepter do? This guy do? Take an extra turn after this. That could be crazy. That could be good. I don't know if we really need to be doing all that, though. Magistrate Scepter, I don't know if we need to be doing all that, but we certainly can. It just seems like it's a lot, to be honest. Because how are we winning here? Big spell, right? Going a big spell. All right, well, let me throw in some other big guys. Big old Krang. Combat, big Krang. He's expensive, though. You don't have to get this guy, but... Free casting Krang is kind of sick. I think Krang is kind of gnarly. You don't have to run Krang, but... Man, he's cool. There's also this other little Krang. You could maybe run this Krang instead. Got a lot of artifacts. And there's oh, Mother Mouser. This one. Oh, double the. It's only when it attacks. Not as good as I thought. Guys making a attack. Not as good. Not as good. I guess we could put a bunch of. Artifact. Nah. Doesn't have to be a million things, but I'm just trying to think of how we win. Just casting a lot of stuff and then stealing their stuff with Eldrazi conscription. Life Laser, hit him with the... Is that a card or are you talking about Aetherflux Reservoir? Because to me, that's what Aetherflux Reservoir is. This isn't a card, right? Yeah, you're talking Aetherflux, right? Yeah. I love an Aetherflux Reservoir. It's just expensive. Wish it was cheaper. But sick. Dark Typhoon also seems pretty good. I agree. That card seems pretty good. And it's a way more budget card. That's a non-creature. You make a big X is the mana value. I feel like this could actually do good. Yeah. Let's see. What does the EDH Rex say we should do? Dramatic Reversal, untap everything. That seems really good. All non-land permanents. That's still really good. Yes. Quite good. Minamo. $1 million. That's an artifact. Is you still a cast? Yeah. Yes. It is still a cast trigger, I believe. You can still cast your big things. Could be really good. And I love this card. You don't have to do it, but I love it. It's so cool. And I like Chrome Host Sheet Shark as well. It's very similar to the other thing. We just need like a board state, basically. We need ways to have things, to do things, to make more things that we can win. Now this is a sleeper pick because it is the same as having 2 commanders and it's an artifact, which means it untaps. Wait a second. Genius. Talrand, meh. Really good, though. Getting a bunch of 2/2 flying. I might have to... I think I have this guy. Do I have a Talrand somewhere? I think he's in one. I have him somewhere. Talrand, I've got him somewhere. All right. I'm just trying to think of what other thing. Don't need Urza. Could use him, though. Cyberdrive Awakener? Perhaps. I agree. Perhaps could be good. Foundry Inspector, perhaps. Thought Monitor. Can't go wrong with Thought Monitor. And Wayfarer Bubble, cannot go wrong. With a little bit of blue ramp, can't go wrong. Go to copy the UE trigger a bunch of times. Now you're cooking with gas. That's like cooking with some crazy. Because you copy the activated ability a bunch of times. Yeah, that's nasty. Nasty, my lord. Because now you just get to cast your whole hand for like 4 mana, basically. Right? Because you pay 2 into the X twice, that's 4 mana. And then you get to cast 3 things from your hand for free. That's nasty. That's insane. Awesome. Waterbend from your hand without paying its mana cost. Yeah, I don't know if we need tutors or anything like that. Emissary Escort. The only thing I'd put is you could always just... I mean, we're so close to it. Just give me the Enter the Infinite. Just give me the Enter the Infinite. Throwing a little... I'm a little crazy. Call me crazy for it. Throwing an Enter the Infinite. Because you already get to cast spells from your hand for free. So you enter the Infinite, get your entire deck, then you get an Omniscience, cast that with UE, And then you can cast your entire hand, your entire library. And in there, you have to win, right? That has to give you the win. Theoretically. You could also Aetherflux Reservoir and then win with that, and then that's awesome and whatnot. Do you have to play Thoracle? No. I wouldn't play Thoracle. I don't believe in Thoracle. They're also trying to keep a budget. So I think the budget ones you do is probably Chrome Host Seed Shark, which is dope because you get basically free creatures. You just have to incubate them and pay for them and whatever, transform them. Secret Blend Bending is sick. You don't have to run it, but I think it's awesome to gain control of an opponent. I realize now you guys can't see the cards over here in the sideboard that I'm talking about. In the maybe board. Okay, we'll just click through the maybe board. Never mind. Go-Go's really good because you can get more copies of your stuff. I think Freed from the Real is probably the best untapper that you've got because you just pay 1 mana to untap stuff is really good. Penance Aura is okay. It's nice because you can give it like Shroud so you're safe. And yeah. Marvin Murder's Mimic though is probably the better one because you can tap him and then you get 2 UE triggers basically. Nuts. That's nuts. And you got Training Grounds too, so it makes your Waterbend even cheaper. That's genius. What does this guy do? Legend of Kuruk. What does he turn into? Cast a spell, make a big guy that can't be blocked. Exhaust, Waterbend 20, take an extra turn. Whoa. Avatar's got some heat in it. That's crazy. Unstoppable Plan. Untap all non-land permanents. Yeah. And I think we got Mirror Room in here. Mirror Room, Fracture Reality. All right. I'll click on it so I can read it. Unlock this door, create a copy of a token, there's a copy of the thing, accept as a reflection, in addition to other types. Create ability of permanent you control triggers and triggers an additional time. Giant Koi for the island cycle. True. The ones from the Dan Dan. That look really good. All right. I think that's it for this one. We got one more. Reminder, you can always go fill out a deck over on patreon.com. Okay. Which I think people, no one has done yet. Double check. Perfect. Okay. Sick. Pink. All right. What do they want me to talk about this one? Oh, just Urabrash being cool and doing stuff. Hope to do something with equipment include tokens. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, before I hop back in, sorry. Okay. I went in 2 separate directions. This one's not the budget one. This one we can do whatever we want. It's the other one, the next one we're talking about. That's the budget one, but that's okay. So yeah, Chromos Seed Shark is sick because they're artifacts, they're incubator tokens, and incubators are artifacts, I believe, means you can tap them as well. Really cool. And Shark Typhoon just makes sharks. But generally the idea is you get to make a bunch of cool stuff. I think Chrome Host Seed Shark might be the best pick in the sleeper pick. Because you incubate a bunch of times and then it's really awesome. Okay. Oops. Okay. This is the one that's cheaper. Michael Kukovic. I don't know. I probably butchered your name. Patreon, my good sir. $30 cheaper than everybody else on the market. Don't forget it. All right. Playing some Urabrask the Hidden. All right. Creatures we got have haste. Creatures your opponents have anti-haste. Banger. Immediately I must see Atali. Perfect. Okay. We're still around. We're still good. All right. Soul of New Phyrexia. Awesome. 6/6 with trample that you can pay 5 and give everything indestructible. Awesome. Yeah. Chrome Host Seed Shark, sick. Okay. Everything's got haste, which is good because now we attack with haste. Haste is good. All right. There's he's not the right color. There's a thing that like pays you money for when you attack stuff with haste, which is really cool. Flame Tyrant is sick. Karlak is sick. All right, more monies. Bunnies. Creatures have trample, stuff you can't. Very sick. Sonic and the Jund one. Yeah, there's it's like a little dragon guy. Like Vishras of the Dragon Claw or something like that. He's like, I love it when you attack with haste. Hey, it would be crazy if you attacked with haste. All right. Omo. Oh, let me put you. Okay. Let me put you on a card, dude. Let me put you on a card. This is the guy. Okay, so I may or may not be. Okay. I'm not allowed. Okay, this is actually, I think I have signed an official NDA, so I can't talk about exactly what and why this card is on my mind. But Tanuk is so sick. Okay. If I was hypothetically to build a deck, or if someone asked me, right, they're like, hey, Quips, what would be like your top 3 decks if you wanted to play on a game show or something like that? I would say Tanuk, right? Unfortunately, I will not be playing him. But they didn't like his deck. But Tanuk is so fucking sick. Tanuk is so sick. I think he's probably one of the decks I'll build next because he's just so cool. Other creatures have haste, which is what your commander already does, which is awesome. But artifact cards and red cards in your hand have warp, 2, and a red. Holy fuck, he's so sick. Because now you are cheating out your stuff. Oh, is he already in the deck or did I just put him in the deck? Oh, he's already in the maybe board. Okay. Tanuk is so okay, hang on. Yeah, Jaws, because Jaws is expensive, right? If I recall. Combat damage, create that many whenever an artifact is second. No. Nah. But Tanuk is just so good because he's basically Urabrask, but you can also like slam your creatures out really fast. And they go in and they explode and they do a bunch of damage, which is, it's just so good. It's actually like so peak. And who I'm theoretically going to build at some point for something. I just think Tanuk is so cool. He's just going light speed and everything has warp. And God, Edge of Eternities was so sick. I hope I'm going to email them because I'm trying to get in for Reality Fracture and all the other sets this year, whatever. So I could be one of those professional Magic people. But Tanuk is just so good. I hope they bring back Warp with Star Trek. That would make me the happiest boy. Like, I probably should tweet them. I should say, hey, Gavin, are we getting Warp? Can we get Warp back with my guy? Can we get Warp back with Star Trek, please? Because Warp is so okay. Zookeeper Meccan. Who that guy? Let me see. I think I've seen him. I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, just adds red mana. Nice. Can't go wrong with this. Can't go wrong with just happen to add red mana. I think I put this in like a bunch of stuff. Yeah. And you just got a mana sink if you want. You got the mana. Sterile sauce? Yeah. Hey dude, I got a haircut. Yo, young sterile. Do I look good? Do I look kind of cute? Or what? Got a haircut. Massive haircut. So yeah, no more hats for a while. Paid good money for this haircut. So if you guys don't follow my boy Sterile Sauce, get on that. I'm gonna be on their podcast again. They're really if you like really niche cards and stuff like that, follow my boy Sterile Sauce on TikTok. They're so good. They talk about some sleeper picks. They talk about some sleeper stuff. Sterile's super nice. One of the goats. Exactly. I'm expecting $20. Give me that gifted Prime sub. Can I turn off the ad breaks? No, they wouldn't let me. Silencing my viewers yet again. Maris Kukro, what up? This is my deck made by me. Sick. Oh, if you sent a link, it probably won't work. Is Lava Leaper worth it? Let's see. We shall discuss. Lava Leaper. All creatures have haste. Taps to basic land. It adds. Links aren't working. Yeah, it won't let you send a link. If you want your deck reviewed or whatnot, there's a Patreon that you can go. Here, I'll send it. I'll send it to you, my lord. You think? Yeah. If you go on there, you can get a deck review. Also, if it's too expensive or whatnot, no worries. We're doing a giveaway, like a raffle in May. So there's an opportunity for you. I'll most likely do one every month. Double strike like Berserker's Onslaught. There's a couple. Double strike is good. The haste is, I think, just like attack triggers, right? Attack triggers is so good. That's why I think Atali is so sick. I love Atali. As Zuko Avatar Hunter. Okay. Not bad actually. Sir Hanush, something that grants double strike. Yeah. Double strike is good. I think we have double strike right here. Oh, that's first strike. Okay, Tyrant. Yeah. This is very similar to how I would build my Tanuk deck. We're very similar vibe. God, Tanuk is so good. Fuck. I'm just thinking about how good he is. Pissing me off. Pissing me off, dude. I love him so much. Fire Crystal's awesome. Free stuff. Mono Red is just so... Can we talk about it? Mono Red is so fucking sick. Hasty shit is so cool. All right. Let's... Hasty shit, dude, I love. Okay. There's... He's expensive, though. You don't... Yeah. I like Kratos. Very similar. Again, just a maybe. All right, let's see though. Let's see. Because we want some damage. Combat Celebrant is pretty good. Bunch of extra combats. Everything is tapped. What up, Star Knight? Welcome back. Haven't missed much. We were just talking about how cool Mono Red is. I fucking love Mono Red. I just want to build Tanuk so bad. So many of the cool cards, like, dude, Ilharg the Raised Boar, so sick. Some of these cards are so good. Ancient Copper Dragon. Oh, this guy with haste. Oh, so good. You just hate to see it. It's just so good. Dragon Master Outcast is pretty good, actually. Getting a hasty 5/5 on your upkeep, not bad. Yeah, he's expensive. They're just so cool though. Some of these cards are so cool. I love a combustible Gear Hulk. Let me see though. All right, lore wise, got to put in Urbrass Forge. Because you can just make just little freaks and just send them out. Send out the freaks! And they just go in. God, love that card. Inferno Titan, slept on. Everybody loves Inferno Titan. Total War in here? All right, dude. He's coming out of the woodwork to type, so I gotta check in and see what he's saying. Hang on. I'm putting all the stuff that I put into my cool hasty stuff. On Spine Laces. Especially because we're mono red, so we don't need to worry about it. Okay. Okay. All right, this is the sterile sauce pick, everybody. Total War. The sterile sauce pick. Let's see, what do you come up with this time? Whenever any player declares an attack, destroy all untapped non-wall creatures that player controls that don't attack. Do not destroy creatures that player did not control at the beginning of the turn. That will go in. It is aggro. Destroy all non. Untap non-wall creatures that player controls that didn't attack. Except for creatures. Oh, so they have to attack with everything. Everybody has to attack with everything. Or they explode. Fuck, that's so sick, actually. That's why we keep you around, Sterile Sauce. That's fucking sick. Sheesh. That's what you're about, dude. All right, but have you seen all right, this is my turn to tell you. Yo, Sterile, have you been put on to Carnage yet? Ultimate Carnage? Oh, or Carnage, what is it? Maximum Carnage? Have you been put onto this one yet? This card is insane, right? Like, this card should not be 80 cents. This card is nuts. It's a 5-mana fog. Basically, nobody hurts you. Nothing can come in and hurt you, right? Then you get mana back in red. 5 damage to each opponent. Oh, literally so busted. It's because Spider-Man. Okay, well, let me show you, because I remember. Okay, so if you haven't seen it yet, I played against Krim, the Asian Avenger, and a bunch of Joel the Magic, Joel our Gathering Magic, and my boy Dom from the Garage the Gathering. This card came out twice. This card got dropped by 2 different people. Because let me show you some of the printings. Yeah, they dropped, I think, this one, or one of these ones, one of these beautiful arts. I like this art right here. He's coming out of the freaking woodwork is awesome. But I mean, this is also really cool. Oh, art is gnarly. Anyway. Maximum Carnage is legitimately busted. Like, this card is sick. And I'm not even mad about it being Spider-Man. I think that, because objectively, I'm mad at Spider-Man because Spider-Man, there's too many Spider-Men, right? There's too many, I'm Ballsack Spider. If the spider bit Spider-Man's balls, and then his balls became spiders, right? That's who I am. I'm Spider-Ball, right? You're like, okay, there's too many Spider-Mans. This, though, is sick. This is sick. This is what the game's all about, right? In my head, you know what I'm saying? Although I think Spider Ball would be War Cadence. Creature can't block. Plus control pays X for each blocking creature. That's pretty fun. Spider-Man could have been a secret lair happily. Yeah. True. But still. So, I mean, we got some bangers from there, right? I think Maximum Carnage is probably the best one. So fuck. Or Ultimate. Yeah, Maximum Carnage. At least for me, because I play those kind of decks where I'm like, forced combat? Damage to everybody? Awesome. You know. Or Cadence is sick. Yeah. You got a full maybe board over here. Look at you. A bunch of combats. Urbras is a bunch. Yeah, love Disrupt Decorum. That's what I'm saying. Like, some of those stuff like that is just so good. Are you running my boy Disrupt Decorum? In here? Yeah, there he is. Good old Disrupt Decorum. He's good. Fire's good. Cathartic Green good. These are all good. A fun one to put in. There's yeah, let's put in a Curse of Opulence. That's really good. Do you have a link to your friend's Kratos's deck? I might have it somewhere. I think he might have sent it to me. Let me see. I'll look through my stuff and I'll send it. What was I gonna say? Oh, Brass's Tunnel Grinder is really good. Brass. Let me see the tunnel grinder, baby. Because most of the time we're descending, right? And then we turn into this thing and we get to cast a bunch of stuff. Why not? Worst case scenario, I mean, Brass's tunnel grinder at worst is like a wheel but better, right? Draw that many cards +1. So you get to replace your hand and draw more. So it's draw positive. It replaces itself. 3 mana to get rid of like a bunch of bad cards and get a bunch of new cards. And then the Arcane Signet is ramp in there for mono red, right? Really one of the best artifacts for red ramp. It's one of the best ramp pieces in general. It's like it's the less attractive brother of Soul Ring. It's still attractive though. It's still just like, because if we look at it by mana value, right? We have maybe 2 1-drops, it looks like, right? Or maybe 3 1-drops. Okay, we have a Soul Ring, we got Basilisk Collar, we got Pip-Boy, right? A lot of times we're not doing a lot turn 1. That's fine. Turn 2, though, we need to ramp for the most part, because our commander's 5 mana. We need to start aggroing out a little bit. Yeah, Arcane Signet, Felwar Stone, Iron Mirror, Lightning Greaves Mind Stone. Like, the 2 mana cards are just better, right? Mind Stone and Everflowing Chalice. Yeah, I think there's Everflowing Chalice. Maybe not. Everflowing Chalice is pretty good. I just think when you get up to 4 mana for 4 or 6, you have your other cards that give you mana instead. Like you've got your Gimli, you've got your or you've got like Knuckles and a whole bunch of other cards that give you a bunch of treasure, so you're okay. You can kind of just dump whatever you want though. I think just having more 2 mana cards is not bad. You're never gonna be like, oh shit, I have too many 2 mana cards. Especially because your opponent's stuff will come down tapped. So, do rituals not fit this? Rituals are better for 1 big turn. This is more of a sustained excursion. Because you're not trying to win in 1 turn. You're trying to like, slam, I punch you once. Punch you again. Punch you again. So you need you need sustained mana to get up to your consistent things of like, I'm consistently dropping this and swinging in, and then I'm consistently swinging this in, and bang, and boom, bang, and bang, and you're exploding and whatnot. Theoretically. It's like the tempo, yeah. Because in like there's mono red, there's like spell slingery red. That's where rituals are, where you're like, I'm chaining spells together so I can hit you with a big grape shot and blast you. Seize the Spoils, I love. Oh wait, I thought you were saying Seize the Spotlight. Because there's Seize the Spoils not bad. Seize the Spotlight is really good. This card is busted. They need to reprint this card soon. This card's so expensive. Seize the Day is cool. Gives you some more combat. But again, there's some of these cards are really expensive. I think Seize the Spoils not terrible though. I'd run you could run Seize the Spotlight in any red deck. It's just so good. Anyways. Yeah, because mostly you just Urabrask out a bunch of stuff. Everything comes down tapped. Most of your stuff has haste anyway. And what is Seize the Spotlight? Oh, dude. Each opponent chooses Fame or Fortune. So each player who chose Fame, you gain control of a creature they control until end of turn. Untap them, whatever. Each player who chooses Fortune, you draw a card and make a treasure token. So either you give me something, I either get to pick something and gain control of it, so I get your commander, I get your thingy, which I might just blow up, so I might just remove it, or you give me a draw and mana back. So in the worst case scenario, where all 3 opponents say, draw a card, you just drew 3 cards and made your money back with the treasure tokens. Or, give me all your guys. Give me 3 guys. I paid 3 mana to gain control of 3 creatures. Awesome. That's why this card's $20. I hate it so much. It's so good. Piss me off. This card's awesome. Piss me off. It's in your Captain Rex deck, dude. I love Captain Rex. He's so fun. But yeah, this deck is coming along very well. This deck is looking really sick. Really good. But yeah, Blasphemous Act obviously goes in there. That thing, Primal Storm, yeah, biggie guys. Yeah, for the most part, just swing out with big stuff. I say like Kratos is too expensive. You don't have to worry about that. But Tanuk is really good redundancy in the deck. I love Tanuk. Erebas Forge just gives you more damage on the lower end of things. It gets really big. Because this can come down like turn 2, turn 3, and start working. Thundering Eruption, yeah, probably pretty good. Total War, that's the Sterile Sauce pick. Good aggro card. Maximum Carnage is just so based. Just insanely good. Because honestly, you can put down Maximum Carnage first before your Urabrask. Gives you some space. Gives you some stuff. Everybody attacks each other. Then you get 3 mana to pay for your Urabrask. You get a bunch of other stuff. And then everything comes in tapped after that, which is better. Yeah, War Cadence is good. You can't be blocked. Couple extra combats. Inferno Titan's sick because you get a bunch of damage. Headliner Scarlet is really good, I think, if I remember. Enters target creature. Creature's target player, yeah. And you get more cards. Yeah, really good. Avatar Roku Firebender. Let me look that one up. I don't remember. I have a Roku City. Whenever player attacks, add 6 mana until end of combat. Ooh. Yeah. Yes. Legend of Roku. Add mana. Meh. Legend of Roku's okay. I think it's good. Yeah. Avatar Roku is really cool. You get to just give out 6 extra damage basically to whoever's not black. It's just a big mana pump. We've just got better things to do with our 6 mana, right? Because turn 4, Urabrask or something else. Turn 5, we're trying to hit our Atali or something like that. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to hit some big guys. Hellkite Tyrant. We're trying to hit some big spell. You know? That's why I think Tanuk is so good, dude. If you can get Tanuk turn 3, then suddenly like your curve just becomes like you can triple spell basically. Oh, so good. Tanuk, my precious. I love Tanuk. Okay. Neheb into Twin Flame? Yeah, I mean, you just go crazy. You can just go nuts. Add a bunch of mana for each life loss, and you've got a giant flying. Yeah, you just got a bunch of stuff. This deck is sick. You're gonna be cracked. All right. I do believe that's everything for today, though. Let me double check, make sure nobody is thrown in any extra ones on the back end. Don't believe so. Nope. We are good to go. I love, yeah, Cage Sun is sick. Yeah, Cage Sun is awesome. Love a good Cage Sun. Put my son in a cage. Sorry. Okay. Sick. All right. Well, we'll just hop right back in here so you can see. Let's hop back to the big scene. Okay. So yeah, a couple things. Let's see. There'll be another stream in a couple weeks, in a week or two, perhaps. I forgot how much fun this is. I just been super busy. Life got crazy. I was sick last month. Big hit with the cold. But here, let me see. I almost took my shirt off so you can see. I got a little Band-Aid. Pink, pink, pink. Got my COVID shot. Now the government's gonna give me autism. If I didn't already have it already, am I right? If I didn't know, if I wasn't already. Now I got the government. The Mendocino Farms or whatever it is. Who makes these things now? But anyway, yeah. So last month was crazy. There'll be more streams this month. I forgot how much fun this is. Probably talking about Strixhaven and whatnot. There'll be some other, things coming down the pipeline, guys. I don't know if you guys like this. Oh, do I have the friends link? Yeah, okay, let me see. I got it. His Kratos deck. I don't know if he's down with me sharing it. I think so. Let's see if I have his link. Okay. I think I have his Krenko deck, I think. I don't have his oh wait, let me see. X. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, it's in here. All right, let's see it. Let's review my buddy's deck. Just so you can see it. Let's go Gabaslaba. Let's go.
Hey, thanks for the subscribe. Very cool, very nice. Kiss on the mouth. Mwah.
Perfect. Thank you. Monster Metroid, thank you for the freaking subscribe. Kiss on the mouth, dude. All right, let's see it. Kratos. Okay, perfect. Yeah, found it. Okay. So this is my buddy's deck. Bink. All right. This is his Kratos deck. It's a lot of secret layers. AKA Oops All Universe Beyond. And he's played it before. It's really fun. But he plays this deck, and then I play my Valgavoth deck a lot. So that when they are both on the same thing, it's like I'm getting so much card draw off Valgavoth. It's crazy. Yeah. Alexios, our table loves Alexios. Let's see. He just puts in a lot of like it's a lot of just Universe Beyond or secret layers or whatnot that he has. So they're goofy. Oh yeah, he's got the Jaws secret layer. That bitch. Yeah. I don't think this deck has ever won. Let's put it that way. But it's very strong. Or at least it's very fun to play. I don't know why he's got Sundial the Infinite. I don't remember. It's just in there. My guy just be putting his cards in the thing. Oh shit, he has Maximum Carnage too? Thank God. Well, he hasn't played it. So. Anyway. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think this deck has won, but I definitely am scared by it. Anytime I see my buddy pull out any of his decks, I'm terrified. So yeah, basically, every friend group has there's always every friend group has guy with like adult job, like fully adult, like disposable income amount. That is a lot. That's this buddy, right? So he's got the money. So his decks are always like, oh, there's a Smothering Tithe. Oh, that's the Bolus's Citadel. He's also been playing Magic for a while, so he got some of those cards back when they were like dirty, like they were pennies on the dollar, right? Now they're busted. Or they were busted, but nobody played or whatever. So his decks are always like, oh yeah, that's like a down payment on a house. Then my other buddy, who's also been playing Magic for a long time, just like, this is the most streamlined deck you've ever fucking seen. This is the most like, I'm going to do the same thing every game and it's going to be fucking nasty. I'm going to hit you with the zombies. Oh, I found some more zombies? More zombies now. Boom. And then my other buddy, who's just like cracked out of his mind on like dinosaurs and hobbits. It's just like, what are you going to do, dude? He's like, I'm going to make a food. I'm going to eat this food. I'm going to sack this land. I'm going to get more land. I'm going to sack this thing. Like, okay, fucking, you guys are cracked. And then there's me everyone points at me because they're like, you're the YouTube guy. And I'm like, yeah, I guess. But I don't spend money on Magic as much as I should for how much of a percentage of money Magic makes me. I should have a lot more decks than I do. But I think I'm just like a pre-con Andy. I'm like, this pre-con fun. Oh, this little deck I built with the cards I have is fun. I just get shit on so much though, because my guys just like, oh, this is Emrakul, by the way. Bink. Okay. Anyway, yeah, garbage is the way I like to play. I like to play with just like my bulk. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, sick, I've got all this cool stuff. Exactly. Thunderbolt Galaxy, Enlightened Poorest. Exactly. Chad, poor guy. Yeah. Let me see. I can show you guys some of the stuff that I've been building. Let me see. I think I have a couple things I've been building. Okay, yeah. So this is what was I thinking? What was I? I think. Well, the idea is everybody has a 50. Everyone should have a 25% win rate. Theoretically, right? That's like the most fun is to have a. I see. Look at this is my warp deck. With a lot of stuff that I just have. Or no, this is my budget one that I did. Anyway. This guy though, this guy's going somewhere. Everybody should have a 25% win rate, you know? Because that's the most fun. That means everybody wins. If you're playing with your 4, bing bang bang boom. Hello Arachne. Hello. That's where it should normally sit. Your house deck has an 87% win rate. Yeah. Yeah. It just is what it is. You know? This deck, Gross Defense Contractor is so fucking cool. It's also like every game should be really fun, you know? I don't have to win every game, but every game is going to be fun as fuck, you know? And that's how I play. Because a lot of times I think winning is overrated. I think doing the fun shit is the most important part of the game, right? Sultan of Stylen. Yeah, there's if you type !roast, there's a Patreon you can go fill out, and then I'll review it.
Sultan of Stylen followed.
Also, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. But it is paid. You have to pay for it on Patreon. But in this economy, you know what I'm saying? There's we're doing a raffle for next month as well. So that'll come up in like May. After MagicCon, most likely. It's $30, which is the cheapest on the market. Mauled Hound and 3/3 Elk and Trinket Mage and all those other schmucks are all squeezing you dry. Not me. So, but yeah, so Krosh, I love this guy. This guy's sick. Where could I find the altered version of the deck, by the way? Oh, if you go on my Architect, you'll find all this stuff. It'll just say copy of blank deck. You just look at Architect, Quips&Guac. I'm there. So, yeah, Krosh Defense Contractor. Dude, this guy's so sick. I'm gonna be playing this guy pretty soon, and I'm excited. He's so cool. Upkeep, put a shield counter on target creature and opponent controls. Oh my god. So if that was all this guy did, he wouldn't be that bad because I think that's so fun. But then it's like, hey, now they're goaded and they gain trample and they get tapped. Busted. Busted, everybody. Busted. Also, I'm excited when I play this because I built this deck and I haven't played it yet. I'm so excited for where is it? Oh, why is it mana? Where's my perch protection? I think everybody sleeps on perch protection. I feel like this card is so good, right? It's like Teferi's protection that's affordable, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'll lose really bad with it. You looking at CEDH decks at all? If you send it, I'll look at it. And I'll look at it from a CEDH perspective. I've never personally played CEDH, but I know the rules and the general like quickness of it. I won't know like combos and crazy shit off the top of my head. But I can look at it and be like, hey, this needs... I wouldn't be able to be like, hey, this needs more removal or whatnot. I'd be like, this looks like a CEDH deck. But I'm more of the casual. So if that answers your question, that answers it.
I'd be much more vibe based than technical based, I think is the best way to put it. Yeah, dude, purge protection's sick. Oh. Especially like I just love the idea that you can yeah, you can send it for validation. That also works. Yeah, yeah. I'll be like, this looks good. This is sick. Oh, this is cool. I'm like, what? It goes fast? Um Is it wrong to kind of hate Teferi's protection? No. I think Teferi's protection is like Teferi's protection is like only 3 mana, right? Or like 4 mana, right? How much is Teferi? Come on. Yeah, it's 3 mana. It's quite crazy. You despise most game changers? Yeah, I feel that. I feel like that's the point though. We're like trying to you don't have to play against them unless you are playing with them. You know what I mean? For the most part. Although some people aren't behind the whole bracket system, they just be playing what they want to play. Fine as well. But it'd be what it be. But yeah, I think from a gameplay perspective, it's like sometimes it's the only way you can like win, right? It's kind of like I held up my mana, I didn't cast my creatures, I held up stuff so that I could pull off this. Boom. You know? Theoretically.
Cudajo followed.
I also think Purge Protections is so sick because you're like, here, kill him. I give you an extra turn. And it's like, oh. I feel like the idea of like at least in this deck, the idea of they get an extra turn, but they're goaded until my next turn, right? And if my next turn is, and they get 2 turns, but then they have an extra turn, and they're like, I'm goaded again, so I untap and I have to attack again. Means I could just single-handedly have them like wipe out my opponents for them. Is really cool. Also, don't I get like birds too? 4/2/2 birds. Yeah, it's not too bad. Pretty good. Unfortunately, a lot of your decks punch up a bit as well. A bit too well. So up against 3s and then just someone isn't respecting the Ristic. Yeah. It just is. It's tough because it's like you got to run more enchantment removal or removal in general. You love Karlach? Could you make a Karlach commander deck for your next video? No promises, but I do like Karlach as well. Karlach is really fun. I'll see if I can squeeze them in there. If I can figure out something to do with Karlach. Into the Fire, by the way, is a really cool wheel card. Yeah, I love Into the Fire. Into the Fire is great. Same thing with the Tunnel Grinder. Just clocked off work, but you got an Aragorn with a gun deck that's all red spells. That's sick. Aragorn is dope. So, love Aragorn. You're talking about the one that's 4 colors, but people only run it in like 2 colors because they're like, I'm better than you. Yeah, love it. Awesome. Astral Cornucopias. Arg, YouTube. Hey, what's this deck? Oh, this is one of my decks. We were waiting on someone to submit theirs. So I was just talking about my deck. Because it's a bunch of it's like goad politics, but in the wrong colors for it, theoretically. But it's so much fun. And I love Noble Heritage. It's just so good. You just sent a frog deck? Perfect. All right. Well, let me look at it then. Let me look at it. Pull it up. just the frog guy. Always cool to push the colors. Yeah, it's also budget and I don't know. I just like the idea of giving people like big things to work with and whatnot. All right, I'm roasting the fuck out of this deck. All right, that guy Benji, huh? That guy Benji, you just doing frog stuff, huh? All right, well, let's look at it real quick. Helga Skittish Seer. Feeling bold today, aren't we? All right. Cast a big spell, you draw a card, gain a life, put a counter on it, then you tap to add a bunch of mana. You can only use that mana on big things. I don't even utilize Helga's second ability. Cap. Cap. The most cap I've ever seen. What are you talking about? You don't use it. Come on, man. All right. Let's see mana value. Oh, it's just power 4 or greater? No, this is mana value 4 or greater. This is power 4. Okay. With the mana values. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? It's a bunch of frogs. All right. I respect it. Is it you running a bunch of big frogs? Holy shit, you're running a lot of big frogs. Okay, all right. That's respectable. I respect the guy running a lot of big frogs. Frog. Not a frog, but frog. Frog. All right. Helga is not it for Frog Commander. Frogs to toads. Ribbit.
Rubber.
All right. I respect it. Run a lot of frogs. That's kind of the way to do it, okay? Not terrible. All right. A lot of frogs. I get it. Do we have that big frog that like I think it's Gigantoad, I think, if I remember. No. There's a frog that oh, Frogantula, that's the one I was thinking. Yeah. Card's nuts. Awesome. You could always put in a come on. Come on. There we go. Little Urza incubator. We don't need it. We're already ramping a lot. Maybe look up Chud Toad. Hope you're happy. How many pips of white? Not a lot of white. Not a lot of white. But we got Clement, the worrywart, in here. So now our frogs cast mana. Turn up to 1 target creature. I think you want Helga so you can cast, you can draw more cards. Is my idea, at least, I think. Kind of the highlight. Plus, you can hit the 20-toed toad. 20-toed toad. Hey, naughty. 20-toed toad. More creatures, put a +1 draw. To actually win the game if there are 20 more counters on it, or if you have 20 or more cards in hand. Try to make a deck with that focuses on Yoshimaru without partnering him. You can just go mono white shenanigans. If this was, I mean, I wasn't around for this, but I was told if this was like 10 years ago, people would be like, mono white can't survive. You need mono white. You need a bunch of other stuff. Our port me. Draw a card. Oh, yeah. Downpour Mage. Lemon. Draw your whole hand. Pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Ooh. Goodness. Bouncing frogs with Clement. I do like him bouncing. Bouncing is really fun. And if you want, sometimes you don't have to, but that's okay. All right, if you want to be crazy, you could be a frog that was raised by giants. Now you're a giant frog, and you can tap to add 10 mana, a lot of mana, and you can cast a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. You draw a lot of cards, and that's a lot of stuff. Now, you don't have to do it. I'm just throwing some stuff out there because it's really fun. I think there's another one. Giant's Belt? Belt of Giant Strength. Very similar. Ever thought about a full banding deck? I've thought about it. I've looked at it, and no. I was like, I don't want to do all this right now. And then I sat down, looked at it again. I went, I don't want to do this all right now, actually. And I did that a couple more times. I was like, actually, I'm good. I don't want to do any of this, actually. So, bunch of frogs. Frogs. Long River Pool is good. Isn't there oh, Amphibian Downpour. That's what I was thinking. Okay. Yeah, everybody becomes a frog. Terrifying art. I hate that way this looks. That's so scary. Yeah, very nice. You can always hit him with the I don't know if this is good though. I'll take a power forward. Populate. I don't think we have a lot. We don't have a lot of others. Yeah. Roll knock. Guy, roll knock. Yeah, meow, meow, meow. Lot of frogs. Well, I'm trying to win. Although, granted, you just make big guy, and then big guy hits and kills. A lot of frogs. I like Octomancer. Thing is so sick. Octomancer. I'd go with a branching evolution. Evolutionary leap. I run this card a lot because basically it means you hold up one green mana, and then when you block and die, you go get another creature. Right? Not terrible. Are there new frogs? Aren't there new frogs coming out? There might be. This one's also fun. Maybe it's less. I thought there was one where it's like you get it from the. There's also another heirloom blade angle here. Because you can heirloom blade, equip it onto Helga. Helga dies eventually. Not only are you tapping to add more mana, good. Or suddenly you're getting a new frog. So your frog goes to the command zone, then you get another frog into your hand. Pretty good. Me likey, me likey. Turn into a frog, good. Proliferate, good. All right, this might be in my head this is funny. Freed from the real is funny in my head because it's like you're a fish or like you're a frog. So you're like freed from the real. You know what I'm saying? Like you're like, they almost caught me. They almost fished me out. I'm free though. I'm free. And then okay, you might be like, what's up with Toothy the imaginary friend? I'm recommending it because in my head, this guy's a Muppet. I know he's not a Muppet, but in my head, he's a Muppet. And you draw cards, you put +1 counters on it, and then you draw a bunch of more cards. Later, Star Knight. Pink. This streamer looks like my friend Brandon. I'm Dark Brandon. That's right. You know, like the just hopping in. What's this? Oh, well, you're catching the tail end of the stream, brother. We're reviewing a frog deck. Ribbit. Frog deck. But in my head, okay, so Toothy is a Muppet, right? As we all know, Toothy's a Muppet. And so because Toothy's a Muppet and you got a bunch of frogs, it's like the Muppet Show. And you're like, and Helga's like, hi-ho, Helga the frog here. Yay! With our special guest, Sabrina Carpenter. Yay! Hi-ho. Need a little bit of espresso. Miss Piggy. You know? That's not my best impression. I feel like I do better impressions. I'm sorry. Catilda and Lier. I know that one off the top of the dome. That's interesting. Humans and instant sorceries. I feel like you could do something crazy with that. In my head, that's just not the way I play, though. Like, that doesn't scream anything to me. Uh-oh. Nobody panic! Nobody fucking panic! Guys, stay calm. All right, guys. I'm going to unbutton the top button because Elk's viewers are really gay. No offense. Well, they know that. What's up, Elk viewers? How's it going? All right, everybody. If you're here, yep. All right. Happy Trans Visibility Day. I'm a little late. Hey, sorry. All good. Yes, happy visibility to all you guys. Mwah. This is a safe space. We're looking at frogs. Elk throwing a little bit of charity my way. Thank you. Much appreciated. Now, I know Elk already farmed you all for your Prime subs, so I'm not even going to ask. I know Elk, because Elk's thing is they just grab you by your ankles and just shake you. They're like, lunch money now. Give me the lunch money. And then all the quarters fall out of your corduroy pockets. That your mom probably taught you how. Oh.
A polite little frog followed.
Thanks, polite little frog. Thanks for the follow. Let me do my Elk hello. Hello. Welcome to the video. It's 5 seconds in. All right, finally it's... All right, now that I'm done with 5 seconds in, now I can finally use my Elk voice now. Finally, holy fuck. All right, so if you're going to run an infinite combo like me, all right? Oh, hang on. Hello. All right, so... Holy fuck, all right. So I was shot in the back of a cab in New York, and now I wear the beret. That'd be awesome. No, real. I mean, that's pretty much true. You caught that Muppet song theme? That's right. Exactly. I could do a good mouth trumpet. Mouth trumpet's also what we call elk viewers these days. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Math followed.
What up, TCG math? You do a lot of TCG math these days? All right. All right, gamers. How was the elk stream? How was it? Decent? They say anything funny? They play some music on Spotify in the background? Hello, Flicks. Showed them your clown and they chuckled at him. That's fucked. I can't believe they do that. Innkeeper's talent branching sphere grid? Yeah. Now, interesting. Guy's not a frog. There we go. Well, these guys all got turned into frogs? Okay. You were not prepared. Hey, fair enough. No worries. We're just doing a little bit of viewer deck reviews. All good. Bloated toad. All right, let's go find it.
Ubjarl followed.
What up, Ubjarl? Ubjarl. Your name is very Swedish to me. Guy Skipper Duo seems decent, especially because we can get it for much cheaper with our commander. And confirm, yes, indeed. Thank you for the follow as well. Mwah. Kiss on the mouth. Just watching since you see me on YouTube in the past. Yeah, there's a little bit of overlap. You know what I'm saying? So like Elk's here, you know what I'm saying? They're at the higher level, right? You know what I'm saying? They're in the gifted program for Magic, right? And then there's me, like I'm a burnout where I'm like, yeah, just do whatever's fun, man. Who cares about cards and stuff? Just do whatever's fun. Play Goad. Play more Goad. Everyone needs more Goad. Oh yeah, what was it? We were looking up a bloated frog or something, right? That bloated toad. Loaded toad, my precious. Is it cycling so we can cycle? Cycling's actually optimal. Cycling is super optimal for sure. Cycling is actually exactly. We're doing a little frog action. Where am I? There was something funny. I missed it. Watching since you see. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. So yeah, I've been on elk stuff before, where it's like game shows and they need comedic relief. That's where I come in. Did you miss the deck review part of the stream? We're still doing it. We're still in it, but you missed like 8 already. So, did you know that frogs don't have? They don't have freaking wieners. They don't have freaking wieners. Oh no. They don't have freaking wieners. This sucks. Didn't know I was a frog, am I right? You know what I'm saying? Gifted kids burn out eventually. True. Yeah, funny elk story. They're not here anymore. I'm sure they 100% logged off already. But they once put a cigarette out on me. We were at MagicCon and they're like, yeah, I put on the voice. It's performative. I'm not really like a femboy or whatever. Yeah. Keep laughing funny, man. Keep making your bits. And they put the cigarette out on me. But it's okay though, because it was really funny. It was a good bit. Trinket Mage laughed and like sat like did the Joker. Your whole world is falling apart with this info. That's just the way it is. Also, hydrate check. Thank you. Hide on ceiling. Hiding on the ceiling. Did the cigarette hurt or did it feel good? Now you see that's the That's the question I ask myself really when I lie awake at night. You know, sometimes when it rains, I think I miss the warmth of that cigarette. You know, incredible elk impression.
Flump 8536 followed.
What up, Flump 8536? That is your Christian name. Favorite frog is Coqui. That's because of Puerto Rican. Holy shit, you're Puerto Rican? Do you know Bad Bunny? Hey, do you know Bad Bunny? You're Puerto Rican, right? Do you know Bad Bunny? Chicks dig cigarette burns. True. What is it? I like take my shirt off. I got like hella cigarette burns. All the women are like, oh, what happened to you? Who hurt you? You ever heard of 3-3 elk? Flump asks, where do you get the Dexter review? If you type !roast, there is a Patreon. Cheaper than elk. Damn it, I'm cheaper than them. You can get roasted. No rapid hybridization. I think they didn't put that one because it turns them into like a monkey. But maybe it turns them into like not a frog. They've got the one that makes them frog lizard. Oh yeah, that's a miss not being in the deck. Rapid hybridization so good. No, but they got to turn into frog, which is pretty fun. You can time yourself out? Yes, you can. 100%. Throw it in. Yeah. Get in the freaking rapid hybrid. Make a frog. Pretty sick. Dude, it's just stuck in my head now. I just got the Muppet theme going around 24/7. Gotta keep you guys locked in. Also, doesn't Elk make fun of you guys? All of their viewers? They say like mean things to you guys, right? You guys want me to say mean things? I can say mean things. I know usually it's like Elk is, what are you talking about? Are you smoking penis right now? That's crazy. Maldhound. Yeah, I know a guy named Maldhound. We go way back. I don't know why. But we're like this, me and Maldhound. Yeah, the magic mirror freaks. Yeah. Hey, if there's a mean comment, you better believe I'm tweeting it. Also, I'm drunk and I'm posting about the Chinese meal I got today. God, I love Elk. They're so funny. So funny. I love seeing their blue sky. Their blue sky feed is just such a wild ride. I love it. It's so funny. Yeah, this card you've never heard of is actually the worst card ever. Really? That's insane. All right, I'm riffing on them too much. They sent me all you guys, so they must be doing something right these days. Anyway. But yeah. I knew a guy called Guy. He taught me how to be a real guy because he was a real one. Love that guy. Yeah. Anyway, stream pitch, basically the ratio of actual Magic content to just riffing and doing bits is probably like 20% Magic, where the cards are on screen, so I'm legally doing Magic the Gathering. 80% of it is just me doing whatever I want. So if that sounds fun to you, if you're enjoying it, stick around. So, like I said, I won't shake you down for your Jeffrey Bezos Prime subs because I know Elk's got you guys by the freaking, he's got you by your HRT. You know what I'm saying? He's got you. Oh, what's that? Oh, you're on some testosterone. Well, good for you. But no Jeffrey Bezos Prime sub. Also, you guys probably aren't even paying billionaires. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. I respect that about you guys. You guys are good. You guys are good like that. I'm yapping a lot. Apologies. I'm nervous. Look how many of you guys are in here.
Mushroom_Night 757 followed.
Mushroom Night 757. You're like the Boeing plane. I like that. I don't like Boeing because they kill all the whistleblowers. But could you imagine though? Also, it's kind of funny. All right, just on the subject of whistleblowers, isn't that what you're supposed to do with whistles? Like, what do you suppose? Like, what's the alternative? You know what I'm saying? Look at those guys. He's a violin player. Like, yeah, of course, that's how you play the violin. That's how you operate a whistle is you blow it. Right? Whistleblower. Yeah, I sure hope it does. Whistleblowers. Sorry, dude, that's so funny. Whistleblowers only deserve death. God, that's such a funny first time chat. Oh, that's so funny. I don't know what it is about that made me laugh so hard. Like you're just sitting there. I just imagine you with like a samurai helmet on. Just like cross-legged. Whistleblowers only deserve death. Shing! Ultimate dishonor they bring to their company. They dishonor the shareholders. They should be killed in the streets. That's awesome. Losing brain cells since you always look at EDH rec to see if there's any good cards, but then you miss cards that you're missing, but then you go and check and EDH rec cards are bad. Yeah. Yeah. EDH rec is good, but it's like how your teacher's like, don't use Wikipedia. And you're like, yeah, but they kind of cite their sources on Wikipedia. And you're like, yeah, but how about you just research a little bit harder? How about that? Every Little League referee quaking in their boots. Gulp. They're going to kill whistleblowers? Exactly. All right, let me go big screen. Sorry. White boy jump scare. But someone sent in another deck. Are we going to look at it? Sorry. I know. Here, let me move like the PNG. Crazy. This card, what are you doing with this card? This card is crazy. Hello, everyone. Hello. Today we're talking about... Sorry. All right. All right. Oh, perfect timing. All right. Elk viewers say feet. Feet. There's feet. Hot elf lady. Hot elf lady. Hot elf lady feet. Feet in the chat. Feet W. Feet W. Yeah, high perfect Morcant. You know, they based that card off of me, 3/3 elk, right? Look at that. She got elf feet, you know? Those are elk feet and elk toes right there. Yeah, bet you didn't know that. Based it off of me. All right. We're doing -1s and elves and stuff. Chitinous toes. That's what I'm saying. Chitin. Objectively, would you guys have an exoskeleton if you could? Like if you guys could have a like cockroach lymphatic system where like your little like your hydraulic press and it moves the blood around. Like you don't have a heart, you just like have different fuck yeah, yes. The daily care. Yeah. Yes to exoskeleton. Yeah. I'd imagine it's like not like your bones on the outside, but like you got bones on the inside and you got like kind of armor. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of yeah. Hell yeah. I don't think it'd be that much more than like a longer shower, right? Plasma doesn't want to be crunchy. Maybe. I get it though. Look, Ma, now I is bulletproof. It's so that'd be sex would be awful. Listen, you were just in 3-3 Elks chat. Let's be real. You're not having sex. No. All right. Lesson 1. Ostracize your viewers. That's the number one thing you should do. Ostracize your viewers and make fun of them. You're in the Magic the Gathering, YouTube, thumbnail, Twitch, zone. The exoskeleton stays on. I feel like that'd be scarier, right? If you could take off your exoskeleton. Because then it's like, oh, he's like peeling his skin off. What the frick? Polish yourself. Yeah, you could like paint on your exoskeleton. That'd be cool. Oh, maybe you could do like body paint where it's like you've got your exoskeleton, you like spray paint it to look like a business suit and you walk around kind of naked. Be cool. All right, we got contagion engine. We got the blowfly invitation. Extra wiggly. Ew. Yuck. Why'd you say that, dude? You're freaking me. All right, where's the enchantment, though? Yeah, there it is. Binky, make that, and then make Binky. Binky. Having an exoskeleton would be sick. That'd be cool. But most likely, it's like one of those X-Men mutant powers where you're like, man, I wanted an exoskeleton, but now it's like everything hurts. Like there's nerves in my exoskeleton. And so they're exposed to the air, so I'm in constant writhing agony. One of those. You know? Also, no need for pants. Have internal reproductive organs. That's pretty sick. Wait, you're saying I get no wiener? No, not another no wiener. My wiener's in the rain. My wiener's in the rain. You guys seen that? You guys know that one? It's you gotta be chronic online to know my wiener's in the rain. My wiener. My wiener's in the rain. I got to follow off of that.
Ash,
Well, that's
one
crazy.
catch you followed.
Ash, what up? Thanks for the follow. Mwah. Holy shit, I'm hemorrhaging viewers like it's nothing. I'm going down from 50 to 38 to 0. Is there a place to send your decks? Yes, on the Patreon. You can submit them. There's like a group chat function. $30. But if you, hey, in this economy, you know what I'm saying? After Elk shut down the Strait of Hormuz, you know, hey, it's all good. We'll do a giveaway for the next one in May sometime after MagicCon. I'm a bit busy this month. It's my birthday this month. In a couple weeks, but still. All right. Go hit up the -1 counters. Classic -1 counters. Let's see. All right. Don't want to let. Need some good stuff here. You can spend those 30 on Magic instead. Yeah. Very easily could. I'm saving for Strixhaven so next time. Hey, all good, brother. Hey, Strixhaven is going to be so sick. So excited for Strixhaven. Looks really good. Fuck. All right, well, if you want to be super evil, you can go with this. You don't have to, but that'd be really easy. Guy's a good little elf guy. I like this. For the white-black precon? Yeah, I think I love that card. Where it's like when you cast enchantments, things get goaded. Oh my god, so good. Yeah, one thing about me, dude, I love goad. Goad is like the best mechanic of all time. You know? Goad is just, oh, so good. What else? No, it's just so good, dude. I love it. It's so good. Yeah, dude. Oh my god, it's so sick. Don't need that card. I'm always goaded. Unless. Nah, but like, imagine if I was there. You know what I'm saying? Book lamp. Nova Skull. Got a contagion class, but dude, maybe we say something. Sounds so funny. Like you can't send that 1010 at me, L. Pretty much. Oh, it's so good. God, I love Goad. You missed it. We've been doing a lot of Goad decks earlier today. There's like a lot of sick, a lot of really good ones. Yeah, no, they're really good. No, 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 no. None of these good. No, no, Brian. No. He's bad at his syntax. Look at him. This guy could never code. Have you seen that recommender tool that some guy built? Maybe. I'm not sure though. This is gonna give me. Kind of like interesting. I'd have to give it a look. Tanky Shield, Lanky Shield. Thank you. Give it a check. Yes. Trying to get more negative counters on it. Ah. Well, this is fucking nuts. On each other creature, huh? Well, we make a lot of creatures. There's a just sent it here on YouTube. Think. Mr. Kyle on Patreon, there's a tier where you can get your deck reviewed or roasted or whatnot. I believe it's about $30 US. But all good though, because it do be expensive these. So all good. Let's see. We're trying to get more -1 counters and more scary elves and whatnot. No. No. Show me more. Oh. Not a bad one, but kind of mid. This is not bad, I think. 1 mana for a target thing could be bad. This could be better. Light Rot maybe could be better. I know we're all up in Commander here, but have you been playing any other formats lately? The only other format I really do is like, oh, yes, actually. I did a draft with Trinket Mage, actually. He invited me over to do a draft of, Dark, something. Dark. The one where the guy, it's like Liliana's there, but the main card was like Macias Unhallowed. Whatever set that is, where he is like the main card. The set was like, it's like a lot of werewolves and stuff. Dark Ascension. Yeah, we did a draft of Dark Ascension. I came in like 7th. No, 6th. I think he got first. He was crazy. Anyone ever tell you sound like Randall from Clerks? I feel like I've gotten that weirdly a lot. Mostly on like the TikToks and Instagram and stuff. So yeah, I have heard that actually. But yeah. I have, in fact, heard that. Beep, 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 beep. But yeah, Dark Ascension, we played it and we did a draft, and that was really fun. I'd never drafted before. And was not too bad, actually. It was a decent time. Was not terrible. This card is actually insane. Whenever a creature on it dies, you so much land. What is my favorite card of all time? Brash Taunter. I feel like I probably think harder and find a better card that I like more, but Brash Taunter I feel like is just so. I feel like he's won me games. He's just like my friends hate seeing him come out, but he's in all my red decks and he's just so fun and goofy. He's just such a peak little silly guy, dude. I love Brash Taunter. He's just such a little goob. Such a little goober. He's so fun. Although I think Giggling Skitterkite or whatever is probably like a cooler one to run because you can run in everything. But it's like, yeah, it's the same amount of mana. You can make it bigger and stuff. But I like the idea of you can make him fight stuff. So he can go and like get punched in the face by like the 2020 or like a million that somebody has. And they're dead. So fun. Yeah, it's so goofy. So funny. Let's see here. Yeah. This could be good. On black creature. Well, we can save it for what we really need. Whatever you put. This could be good. Oh, Off-Nab Goat is just so good. I don't care. If you're doing -1/-1 things, Off-Nab Goat is so good. I don't care. I love Off-Nab Goat. And Persistent Constrictor is $20. Whoa. How is that card $20 these days? That's crazy. That card's sick. Not be $20 though. Maybe. I guess it is really good. Like 5 mana and it doesn't do really anything. I guess it like dies and comes back, which is cool. Because of the precon that came out? Yeah. Because of -1 counter precon and stuff. But I was like, damn, I had no clue that it was so expensive. Yeah, this card also is probably expensive because of that thing too, but I don't care. Put it in there. Spiked a bunch of the -1s. Yeah. Even if red is one of your least played colors, valid. Valid. All right, I'm going to go crazy with it again. Don't have to put it in, but it's really good. He gets you your elf dies. Because it's kind of like, think about it. It's a very targeted skull clamp. Very targeted skull clamp. You have a way for this thing to die. It's very targeted skull clamp. Gets you more elves. You could put it on your elf tokens. Elves give you more elves. And then they put -1 counters on their stuff, and then you make elves, and then their board is gone. Yeah, look at this sideboard. Gave you a whole big sideboard. Reminds me to go back to brewing my mini Reaper King deck. Dude, Reaper King is so sick. Wand 23, that's actually kind of broken. The Heirloom Blade? Yeah. Card is really good. It's a targeted skull clamp, basically. Now, it doesn't give you the draw, so you pay 1 mana, and you don't get it unless you can kill your thing. But you're running a lot of -1 counters, or you're like, just chump block with this. Now you're token elf or bad elf that just gives you a land or whatever and it comes in and does nothing. Now you get more elves. And the whole deck runs off elf, baby. It's all elf powered. Heirloom Blade's kind of gnarly because you can skip to your best elves. Not your best elf, but you can, zoom right to it. Vinny Bag of Donuts 69969. There's a Patreon. You can go and get a deck review or roast or whatnot on there. It's very good. Me. But because of the economy and whatnot, we will also be doing a raffle in May after MagicCon. So do not worry about it. Incremental Blight is good. The put -1 counters. Isn't there there's a really good card that's like when something dies with a -1 counter on it. I think it's Skitter. Oh. All right. Elk chat, I need you guys to come in. What's the thing where it's like -1 count? Oh, Necro Skitter. It's here already in the deck. Oh, perfect. Creature and opponent control with -1 counter on it dies, you get that card. Yeah. Okay, perfect. That's the card I was thinking. Like, what's the card where you get the thing and it's already in the deck? And I was like looking over it. I was like, where is it? I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know why it's not taken. Okay. Well, sick. What a big board we have of things for the -1 elf shenanigans deck. Obviously, Maha goes crazy. Bunch of other things might be out of the budget, and that's okay. Probably the best one, maybe Dread Tiller. Get a bunch of land, and you get more land. You do more spells. Spells are good. Who would have thought casting spells? Kind of good. All right, let's see. There's another review. Let's see what we got. Might need more haste and vigilance. Okay. All right, this one will be the last one of today. I got to get ready to go do some improv, baby. You know how it is. Guys got to get ready to, perform or whatnot. Oh. Okay. So like this is your deck. Oh, hang on then. We'll go back to the elves then. Real quick. What cards would you remove? Now that's an interesting question. All right, we'll go do this one and then we'll look at the final one here. Cycle S cards that speed up the commander. Utilize the commander. I'm not already doing with only be 2 mana. Ever I need more haste or vigilance. Okay. Perfect. All right, what cards would I remove? Now that's an interesting question. Pink. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Young Wolf. All right, I'm just gonna remove all the ones that immediately jump out. All right. Crazy. At Cyborg Hell's pretty good because we continually make a bunch of stuff is pretty good. Flourishing Defenses is how you go infinite with the deck, basically. Non-token elf put in the graveyard, make an elf. Add more elf to do elf things. Let me add Like oh, that's what it is. Oh, not Trep the Trespass. There's like one where it's like you fog the combat and you make a bunch. I know what it is. Not Elven Ambush. Galahadrim Ambush. There we go. There we go. This card is good. This card is really good. This is like a board wipe in a box, basically. Someone attacks you and you make a bunch of elves, and then all the elves give a bunch of stuff -1 counters, and then they do no damage. Yeah, gnarly. Okay. Sorry. What am I getting rid of? I'd get rid of this. Don't need Rapid Vigor. Who cares about that? When we've got the Cooler Fog that we just got. -1 counter on target creature. Proliferate. It's kind of nasty. I'm honestly drop Elven Ambush too. Seems good, but don't need it. Don't need it. Destroy target creature. Yeah, people are going to hate that card. I love it. Elves have Death Touch. Nice. Create a 1/1. Nice. Yeah, we just need a little bit of -1 things. We make thing. -1 thing. We make a thing. We don't need skin render, though. Other elves get thing, and we get an elf back. Okay. That's good. There's something mysterious that we know. The only thing maybe I'd be cut some of these planeswalkers. I don't think we need them as much. Planeswalkers are good. They like make elves and stuff, which is good. But we already have a bunch of elves. And so there are some that I think are like better. I think Trommel is really good because you proliferate a bunch. Or like maybe not Dwayne. I'd add in like Dread Tiller for sure. And you can always add that doesn't make as much stuff as I wanted. Aberrant Return is just cool because you can get a bunch of your elves back. Yeah, is the Liliana worth it? No, I don't think for 7. I think instead of Liliana, I'd probably pull in like a Aberrant Return, right? Something like that. You get a bunch of stuff back from your graveyard for a little bit cheaper immediately. They come with -1 counters on it, which does something, I think, like Hapatra cares about that. Some other things care about stuff with, yeah, -1 counters. That's what I would do. That's my thought there. Just a couple trims, add in some stuff. All right. Diamond Blade. All right. Each permanent in my graveyard costs less. Okay. So we're doing a lot of cycling things. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt. Diamond Weapon. Let's see it. Yeah. No worries. Yeah. I mean, again, play what you like. If you're like, dude, I fucking love Liliana. She's so sick. Run it. Don't worry about me. No amount of optimal deck is going to be more fun than cool card go in card and card do cool thing. In my opinion. So. All right. Rules people, pull this up. Does Pariah Shield work the way we want it to? Because I think all damage that would be dealt to you is dealt to a equipped creature instead. I think that immune only works on combat damage, right? It's not all damage. It works in combat. So when someone hits you with combat damage, it takes it. But if they hit you with lightning bolt or non-combat damage, right, you would get pinged and your guy would die. Yeah. If you had to just add one Wand 23, I mean, Heirloom Blade is so sick. That card is really good. And I think it's super budget and super fun because you can just go and get a bunch of elves. And it's great against board wipes and stuff because you're like, I lost my elf or whatever. Well, I get another elf back. So you always have an elf to drop with high perfect Morcant to blight people, and pretty good. I don't know if an 8 damage lightning bolt, but if a non-combat did 8 with the commander, it would kill. Yeah. All right. Later, Arg. See you later. Thanks for hopping by. I'll make sure to be funny at improv for you. Oh, perfect. I was gonna say Nemesis Mask is good, and Basilisk Collar is good. Uh, the ooh, I know a card that you don't have, unless I'm tripping. Okay. Uh, I don't know it off the top of my head. I don't know it. Oh, I remember it now. It's gonna be Sarah the Viper's Fang. Yep, there we go. I remember the card as I was looking it up. Okay. Exactly what you want to have. Okay. All right. So Sarah the Viper's Fang. Other tap creatures you control have a death touch. So now they're like, oh, wait a second. I don't want to freaking block this guy. But you give him the Basilisk Collar. Now he's got death touch. Sorry, I meant the Nemesis Mask. Give this guy the Nemesis Mask. They're like, oh, he's got death touch. And he just wiped our board. And he took no damage from it. Oh, you know what I'm saying? And they're like, that's fucking crazy. Now we lost our entire... You just board wiped me. Single-handed board wipe. Now, granted, it's a 3-card combo. But Sereth is really good. Also, gives your just commander hexproof when it's untapped. Pretty banger. Pretty good. Especially because it does both of what you want. It gives you death touch when you swing, and then it gives you protection when you're safe. And you can always do it. You can pay 1 and tap it to untap your guy to make him hexproof again if they're going to exile him or something like that. Really good. Other fun thing. It depends on how crazy you want to get. But I love Assault Suit. This is just a sort of... It depends on how mean your friends are. But Assault Suit means you just have this big... You just make your guy run around. Right? Because Assault Suit says, hey, +2/+2, so now he's a 10/10 with haste. Can't attack us, can't be sacrificed. Beginning of each opponent's upkeep, you may have them gain control of it, right? So if they can't sacrifice our guy, we just swing him out every time. Just swing him out. If your friends are really mean, though, I think there's a way that they'd probably just like explode stuff and do a bunch of other things. But because you're immune to combat damage, you don't die, the death touch or blockers or whatnot. And so it's basically like you're quadrupling his combat. Because now he's to go on your combat, or he goes on like 3 different combats. Really fun. I don't know. I think Assault Suit's sick. Not necessary, but it's really cool. Especially because he's a diamond weapon, dude. He's immune to everything. So he's immune to combat damage, and he can't be sacrificed. So it's really fun. Also a good way to get around like people wanting to, if they have a grave pact or something cringe like that, get around that. Really good. Let's see. Skullspore Nexus. Pretty good. For Titanium. Yeah, that's stuff at Titanium is crazy good. Nemesis Mask is good. Yeah, it helps you aggro the table out faster. Pretty much what I was thinking here. We've got a bunch of cheap things that we can cycle. 4 cycles pretty good. Put in there. Boom, boom. Discard, yeah. Discard a bunch of things. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you discard some lands that have cycling, and then you get them back with, what is it? Whatever the Altanac Thrice called. Pretty cool. That is pretty sick. Basically turn him into Alexios. Exactly. Long story to turn him into Alexios. One of the coolest cards ever. Alexios is sick. All right. What? They don't have to attack with it? Can't attack you, can't control. Oh, yeah. Haha, hee ho. Thank you. Not as cool, but still really cool. Don't care. It's sick. But yeah, you got me though. I'm surprised they don't have to attack. I thought they would have to attack. Huh. Still funny though. It's a way to. You could always just put it on your guy to make him have haste and not be sacrificed if you're running up against like a big sacrifice deck. Someone who's like another play crafter, another this cringe guy, another this guy. So, all right. Another fun thing, if you're in the mood for it, I really like Ancient Adamantoid. It's quite a goofy card. But it's really fun. Basically, you're like, you gain yourself 20 damage worth of like buffer. And then, yeah, when it dies, you just get 10 monies. That's not to like. So you're safe from 20 damage, and then, yeah, it's really fun. Ancient Adamantoid is a goofy card. I like that card. Card goofy. Goofy card. Always another big creature. Yeah, he's an 820 with Vigilance and Ward 3. So, really fun. Objarl, get out of here. Right. Objarl at. Be gone. They did that to themselves, by the way. Doubling season in it? No. I don't think so. You already have so much going on. Doubling season, it takes up a 4 mana slot or 4 or 5 mana slot. I think there are better in slot things to do than to do that. Probably. I think of how we do. Bad damage. Back, but on YouTube now. Hey, all good, Star Knight. Thickest in the thicket. Yeah, Garrett's Uprising, so creatures have trample. Good. Rancor. Yeah, we just need to give it trample, which is kind of the vibe. Oh, perfect. Dragon Fangs, just keep giving him trample. Good pick. Good card. I like that. Bear Umbra. Got a streaming schedule so I can catch more of these. Most Thursdays. I'm going to try and be more active on the Thursdays this going forward. Most Thursdays at like noon or so, give or take. Do a little bit more of these. So, but for the most part, if you also just follow on Twitch and whatnot, you get notifications. If you're not in the Discord as well, I would join that. Don't give it your face identification. You know, I know Discord's a little bit cringe, but it's kind of the only thing I got right now. So, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. We got the big guy. We got the thingy for that thingy. That's good. What else do we? I want to put in like Mage Slayer, but I know that don't work. I see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Rumbleweed is a decent way to get. It's like a Crater Hoof effect, so can't be wrong with that. Same thing with not Rampaging Baloths, but it's the Baloths that do and raise these guys and raise Forerunners. Not a bad way to get stuff. In your graveyard. This is just completely unrelated. Have you looked at, I think you'd really enjoy a very similar deck, very similar, I think you'd love Ansrag the Quake Mole. Just from my vibes about you, I think you'd like Ansrag the Quake Mole. Because basically the vibe is, instead of having immunity to combat damage, you just need to get this guy indestructible or something like that. You need to get this guy to where the diamond guy is, but then he gets unlimited combat phases. So he must be blocked each combat if able. So you make him indestructible, you make him must be blocked, and then you get infinite combats. You just go crazy with it. I think you'd like that. Now, I'm not saying we can really make that happen in this deck, but that's where my head is thinking. That's where my mind is going. Is he's big dog? That's what I would say. If you're gonna do Gruul and you like the kind of big stompy vibe, Ansrag is really fun. He eats removal like a bitch though, for sure, 100%. Eats it up, gets slapped with it all over the place. Epithetania. I'm trying to think if there's like other fun things we can. Okay, wait a second. There's all right. It's well, it'd be cool. Grad's Unstoppable Juggernaut. You don't have to do this, but it'd be really fun. Because these only cost 2? Yeah, true. Unless they hit your graveyard somewhere. But yeah, basically you have this. So I'm trying to think of like what's a good way to wait a second. There's there could be secret tech. Because what if we okay, Genesis Storm, that's what I'm thinking. What if we use our stuff that gives us yeah, +1. Majestic Genesis is crazy because that's for like 9, right? Yeah, it's 9 mana. So Majestic Genesis is like, look at the top 9 of your library and put any of them onto the battlefield. That's crazy. Myth Unbound is also good. We draw cards. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a better. Yeah, nobody wants to really remove your guy because he's just 2 mana forever, basically. 8/8. I'm just trying to think of like how do we give him damage? Let's give him haste, right? Yeah, that's 3 though. Let me see. Hang on. Because now I'm thinking we go crazy. Now I'm thinking we go crazy with abusing the fact that we can do that. That it's only 2 mana. Now I'm cooking, right? Now I'm really only ever 2 mana. So if you think about it, we can do some crazy stuff. which is similar to just abusing greater good, to be honest. If you think probably pretty good. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, we're cooking now. Yeah. Birthing ritual. All right, so hear me out. All right, you weren't able to see it. So what I'm thinking is birthing ritual. Look at the top 7. Then we can sacrifice our commander, right? If we do, we may put a creature with mana value X or less, so 9 or less, from them onto the battlefield, or 10 or less, I suppose. So every turn, we pay 2, get our commander out from the command zone. Then, on our end step, we immediately sacrifice it. So we pay 2 mana to look at the top 7 to go and get some of our biggest lads from our deck, right? And then we get our huge big chunguses, right? Some of our big guys. Like I'm talking like, give me Galta, the big guy. Right? This is already great because it costs 4 mana for a 12/12 trample. This thing is easily tutorable with our other thing. Just a bit expensive, but you don't have to get it if you don't want it, Pink. But just our big green creatures, right? Anyway. What do you think, eh? What are we thinking, huh? Not bad for a little deck, huh? Enrace Forerunners is a way to get trample and a bunch of vigilance and stuff. Galta's cracked out of his gourd. Sereth, I think, is probably the best addition. I like Eldritch this and Majestic Genesis is really fun. Yeah, actually, this is so good. Eldritch Invocation. Eldritch Evolution, sorry. Go get you your big guy. Rumbleweed or something like that. Huge. Delta, Birthing Ritual, and then Ancient Elementals. Crazy stuff. Insane. All right. Whew. All right. Well, gamers, I'm going to be heading out. Thanks, everybody, for hopping by on the stream. Much appreciated. You got any of those Jeffrey Bezos Prime subs, give them to me now. Slurping the life out of the room. Thanks, everybody, for coming by. Much appreciated to all the elk heads that decided to swing on by. We're going to head on out, but much appreciated, gamers. Deck about giving food to your neighbors. Maybe. Think about it. It was a good one. So, all right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking around. We're going to have a good week. Hope everyone has a good weekend and whatnot. Bye, everybody. Hello. Bye-bye. I farted. All right. Bye, gamers.